What's up, everyone? What is up, everyone? So, we have a new day, new matches to be played. Today, the first match is gonna be Clocks versus Bravely. And oh boy, do we have some information on Clocks? I'm gonna go through what do we know about Clocks. Clocks versus Bravely. I mean, this match has a chance to be quite the fiesta, because Clocks has somewhat of a reputation on themselves. Let me just check quickly. Let me just pull up the... So, is it working now? Let me just think. So, Clocks. This is the thing that we're gonna be watching now, first of all. And they do have some reputation. Let me just tell you that. Why is my... Okay, my computer was like weird. What's happening here? I'm not sure what's up with my computer. Should be fine now. So we have some data on these teams already. They've actually played together, played against each other once in the open qualifier, where there you go. Where what happened was Clocks have won. So Clocks have won the last time they met, but it was a weird game. They got the lead, got the dragons, and there was a big team fight, got Herald, etc, etc, etc. And after that, Clocks have just won. As for the champions, I don't think there's like anything like super unique to these champions. There's not like something super unique when it comes to Clocks or Bravely. But Clocks have a very interesting way of fighting. Let me just tell you that. They're gonna have the same. They're gonna have the same roster. As they had in the open qualifiers, it seems like. Let me just pull up while this is ongoing. Can I how can I do that without like... Oh, how can I do that now? I don't wanna move out from VLC.
皆さんこんにちは。本日は LJL2025 フォージメインステージ Day2 の模様をお送りいたします。実況担当いたします勝利です。解説には相手さんです。よろしくお願いします。はい、よろしくお願いします。さあ、ということで昨日から
It's gonna be... I feel like he already casted beforehand some stuff. So this is gonna be his first time in LJL. So welcome, welcome, Suru. So what do we know about this Clocks team? That's the... That is the thing. What do we know about this team? Clocks. What do we know about Clocks? They're an interesting team. They're quite the interesting team because I have some videos. I have some videos I want to show you guys. Because this team has had quite the history. Let me show you guys. Let me show you. So, just say what you guys dealing with. This side looks like. This side looks like when Clocks are fighting. So this is from their game against Velocity. In which case they're directing. They were a little bit behind. They threw here and there as Clocks have got cleared up. This is like in the previous game. This is from the open qualifier. They got cleaned up by Velocity. Velocity got the Elder as well. And they were about to finish this game. Velocity had all the tools to finish this game now. There was only Saba from Clocks who was recalling. Oh, sorry, Damocles as well. Both of them were recalling. And it looked like at this point, Velocity ended the stage without a single victory. So it looked like finally they can win one game. But in a moment, when they were about to kill the Nexus turrets, the minions as well. In this moment, they're so close. However, there came Damocles, just destroyed them. And Clocks were able to defend their base. And what do you think happened afterwards? Exactly the thing happened afterwards that you think now that they're gonna be doing. Clocks just finished the game. And this is not the first time. This is not the first and the only time they had have done this. Clocks had, in so many of their games, came back from the deficit. Like, I think like defended their base in a very similar fashion, like twice in total. So this is definitely a team that even with the enemies in their base, I would say that nothing is guaranteed. This is the type of team Clocks is. No matter what happens.
シードチーム合計16チームが参加します。
I just wanted to show you this little video about what to expect from Clocks.
あるいは敗退ラインの3敗に達するまで、すべて BO1 マッチを行い、同じ成績のチーム同士で対戦を重ねていきます。メインステージを勝ち抜いた上位8チームがノックアウトステージへと進出します。 ノックアウトステージはシングルエリミネーショントーナメントを実施。セミファイナルまでは BO3、ファイナルは BO5 で行われ、優勝チームには LJL フォージ王者の称号が与えられます。そして最終成績に基づき、各チームにチャンピオンシップポイントを付与。さらに上位4チームは次のレギュラートーナメント LJL ストームメインステージの出場権を獲得します。
さあということで以上が今年の LJL そして LJL フォージの大会形式となります。そして現在行われているメインステージのスイスブラケットがこちらとなっております。はい、こちらの組み合わせは先日行われたオープン予選の結果をもとにこちら抽選で決められており、全試合 BO1 で行われ3勝を挙げた8チームが次のノックアウトステージへ駒を進めるということで、ワールズと
We're gonna be finishing up our round 1 today. Tomorrow we're gonna have the winners bracket. So that's what we're gonna be seeing tomorrow.
チャンスがまずかなり多いと。3という数字が勝ってもそして負けても抜けてるということですが、非常にシンプルで分かりやすい。上に
So tomorrow we're gonna be seeing the winners bracket. We're gonna see the last 4 teams. We're gonna be participating there. Also, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get a draw. But I'm not sure we're gonna have the draw live or not.
続いて LJL をサポートしてくださるスポンサー企業様のご紹介させていただきます。まずは LJL2025 公式サプライヤーとしてスティールケース様にサポートいただいております。
But yeah, we're gonna see the last few teams. We're gonna actually see both V3 and DFMA Academy today. I have a lot to say about those teams as well, so we're gonna see them.
に優れたサポートと洗練されたデザインでゲームにも日常使いにも最適な商品となっております。他にはプロゲーマーが選ぶ一脚として360度アームサポートとダイナミックな動きで長時間のプレイでも
We're gonna be single that
ジェスチャーが
that's gonna be unfolding.
快適さから始まる勝利、そして働く遊ぶ
I'm not pretty still bravely because I feel like they had a better early game. They kind of threw last time around at these two teams map. They kind of threw it around. But I was still pretty bravely. They were like super close. They were incredibly close. The open qualifier.
ゲームのお知らせです。タイエロでは現在 LJL2025 ピッケも開催中です。 ランキング上位100名様には豪華商品をプレゼントということで、1位にはなんとこちら先ほどお伝えさせていただいた快適さ抜群のスティールケースシリーズ2。
I'm also playing
そして2位には大人気のジンクススタチュー。そして3位から100位
I'm
まで
going
は
for
ラ
the
イオットスター
chair.
ジャパンや
I really need the
ク
chair.
ーポン券などをお届け。
This chair that I have is nice.
今すぐ挑戦して豪華商品をゲッ
But
ト
the
し
thing
ま
is,
しょう。
my cat is
詳
always
しくはこちら
stealing
概
this.
要欄ホームページをご確認ください。
My cat is constantly stealing my chair.
ふたろくより LJL2025 公式グッズが新発売されております。グッズは T シャツとフーディをそれぞれ2色の販売となりまして、LJL2025 タグライン
Was I cannot really see much because it's always happening like until like 10 a.m. The sun shines right to my screen, just make it hard to see.
こちら見ていきたいと思いますが、まず
But as the time goes on, it should be better.
こちらです。私が持ってるのは白。
はい。で、私が持っているのが黒ですね。このような T シャツ。
Oh, this is the front of the shirt.
で、僕の黒はこの LJL の新しくなったロゴが下の方にこう赤色で。
本当だ。
A dream is born in the forge.
はい、あります。
Surrounded by chaos, we come together against the storm. We emerge as one as the time to unite. Those are the like the three teams, the three splits.
確かに。ということになっております。こちらが T シャツとなっております。そしてですね、もう一つフーディーもございます。ちょっと見ていきましょうか。よっこいしょ。はい。
The sweaters.
僕が白色のフーディーですね。
私が黒ですかね。
はい。
違う、表かな。
はい。こちらが表面。表面は本当にシンプルですよね。
はい、シンプルですね。
シンプルで LJL のロゴが入っていて、これね、腕にもロゴマークがあるんですよ。左の腕の。
I really like the sweater.
はいはい、これですね。
あ、ここですね。
はい、白に。
Not gonna
見え
lie.
るかな。ちょっと見せるの難しい。
I really like the sweater.
いや、でもこれなんと言っ
I
ても
really wanna get one of those.
はいはいはい。
ちょっと見えますかね、これ透明でね、LJL の新しいロゴが入ってるんです。
Oh, I haven't even seen that they have like the
あ、そうだ、確かに。
はい、黒の方がちょっとわかりやすい。
logos. The back as well, like we
これ新しい
you
LJL
know,
のロゴが入って
painted over.
リフォージャーズ版も入っているということで。
僕ね、フーディーには結構ね、肌触りとかうるさいんですけど、
そんなあいつさんから見たフーディーどうですか？
ちょっと固めなんで、
はいはい。
ワンサイズ、大きめのサイズを買うのが僕の中では結構おすすめですね、フーディー、こちらの。
普段よりもワンサイズ、上のサイズをってことですよね。
そうです、そうです。で、代わりに、その春先まで本当に着れる素材
I need to jumpstart myself.
した場合にも気軽に着れる素材にもなってますので、本当におすすめ。
My day has not started just yet.
ちょうどいい。
I woke up recently.
ちょうどいいところをつけるからかなり長い期間。
I also, no matter how many games we have or how long, you know that you're gonna have Fortress, no matter how long they go, I have to leave for the last one. If it's like too long.
改めてこちら新商品の T シャツと
If the last game is too long, I might have to leave for that one. Hopefully I can watch all of them.
購入するときに購入画面にてサポーター名を入力する欄がございます。そこに任意の名前を入力していただくと放送終了時に放送画面にサポーターの皆様の名前をねこちら掲載させていただきます。LJL2025 公式グッズを購入し LJL2025 サポーターとなり LJL の新しい歴史の歩みを共に見届けましょう。さらにですね、ふたろくの方から
Alright, everyone.
グッズのこちら
I think it's time to
販売も
start
行っております。
soon our first
は
game.
い、ということでこちら新しいガンクプリーズ T シャツということでネオンカラーがイケてるデザインの T シャツとなっており
So I'm gonna just go through the
時には必ず着用したい
Colossus games once
とい
again.
うことでちょっとこちらもサンプルがございますので見ていきたい。
Clocks haven't really had like any
これもう
super weird
すでに
picks.
欲しいんだけど。
They played Kiana
め
mid
っちゃ
though.
いいっす。
That might be weird.
本当にいいですね。
はい。
Someone in like one game has played the Kiana. I mean, against Reject.
ガンクプリーズ。
So that was an unfortunate
来て
loss.
くれますかね、ガンク。
だからこれレーナーは着用したら普段のプレイとかでも来てくれるんじゃないですか、ジャングル。
それだと嬉しいですね。でもジャングル用の T シャツもちょっと欲しいですね。こうなると。
何ですか、ジャングル用はむしろ何がいいんですかね。レーンウィンプ
So yeah, Clocks is known to have like these incredibly close games.
こちらがね、新商品のガンクプリーズ T シャツと。
肌触りもめっちゃいいですね、この T シャツは本当に。はい。
で、T シャツですから本当にオールシーズンずーっと着れますよね。こちらぜひね、
Yeah, I'm gonna
新
get
商品となっておりますので、こちらも合わせてご購入いただければとおります。さあ、続いて、最後にですね、LJL2025 一緒に盛り上げてくださるウォッチパーティーの皆様のご紹介となります。 LJL2025 でも
I don't know how to get the chat up.
実施しております。公式ウォッチパーティーを行ってくださるのはライジンさん、仙道優衣さん、高谷スペシャルさん、シャルルさん。
I don't know how to bring the. I really want to see the chat, but like, I feel I would like seeing the stream as well. Oh, I think like this.
チームの公式 SNS を
There you
ご
go.
覧ください。また、この公式ウォッチパーティーは今後より多くの方に行っていただくことも予定しておりますので、お楽しみいただければと思います。
Okay, I'm ready.
そして最後にですね、本日のスケジュールをご紹介いたします。まずはマッチ1、クロックス対ブレイブリー。続いてマッチ2、V3 Esports vs ハンズ。そしてマッチ3、ビーシャンウィン vs バレルユース。そして最後に
In my opinion,
Detonation FocusMe Academy
we're gonna have two somewhat close games today, and two games that are supposed to be easy. We will see about that. The first game should be the closest, so we're gonna be starting off right with something that I think it's gonna be at least interesting to watch. Last time around, Clocks have won against Bravely. However, that is not a... Bravely kind of threw their lead that they got in the early game, so laning has went in their favor last time around. And Clocks has a tendency to just like be really behind and win, even from like 12k gold lead in the end win, or like 12k gold deficit in the end win. So that is their king. We also have win. Oh, there they are. There they are. Our team for today.
AD キャリー、ダモクレス、サポート、ゴマ麦茶となっております。
This is our team. This is our team today for Clocks. Oh? What is Saba showing? What was that? Yeah, even Eyes didn't know either.
選手とダモクレス選手が韓国人選手。なるほどなるほど。そしてチームリーダーはジャングルの SS1 選手がチームリーダーを率いているということです。
I don't know what he showed in the phone. Costers didn't know either. Some of the secret it seems like.
ワイルドリフトからリーグオブレジェンドにやってきて。はいはいはい。そして
Oh wait, this is kind of cool.
なるほど。
We have like a little, overview that runs ranks.
はい来ております。あとジャングルの SS1 選手とか。高谷スペシャル氏やスタミジャパン氏から才能ある LJL 出ようと言われたことが
So Razor like tank champions.
本日高谷スペシャルさんもウォッチパーティーしていらっしゃるかもしれませんからね。
まあそうですね。見てないところ怒られるやつですよね逆にね。
そうですよね。あとやっぱり注目どころで
So Saba is Korean. Actually, I didn't know this.
選手はLCK の2部
Basically plays Talia and Kiana. Likes the roaming champions, as Saba said. I didn't know Saba was Korean. Seems like Saba is Korean. So is Damocles. Played in the LCK STL. Played for Damwon Challengers. And also Humble Academy. Basically, in the Gomamugicha says that basically just like interested in LoL, League of Legends. And basically just by playing solo queue, others telling him to just play here. Wow. We have some interesting camera positions here. We have some interesting camera positions here, guys.
あとちょっとこのチーム一番気になるのがですね、コーチにちょっと豚コーチというコーチがいらっしゃるんですが、もともとソフトバンクホークスにいらっしゃったプーコーチ選手が現在コーチとしてこのブレイブリーに。
And they're what are they known for?
面白いな。はいということで詳細なチームの情報もやってまいりましたけれども。メイヤー選手とファンタジーリーフ選手に関してはスカウティングクラブに出場経験がある。
Fubuk, during a scream this week, during a scream, Fubuk got a pentakill on Skarner.
ですね、2024年シーズンだけで845回使用して
Mayar played with other members from Wien, Marian Tatsu. They were playing in the scouting rounds 2 years ago. Good Try is only diamond player, I think. But like guys, like Good Try is maining jungle in solo queue. It seems like playing a lot of Lee Sin and Nidalee. Good Try just like playing Lee Sin and Nidalee as a jungle main in solo queue. But guy was like, I wanna play support for this tournament. I'm gonna be playing support. We're gonna see if there's any, like, if you're gonna see like Nidalee support or something like that. But from what I've seen, he just played normal support during open qualifier.
ほとんど変わってないんじゃないかなっていう気はしてますけど、まあただその隠れた競技シーンにあまり出てこないチャンピオンがちょっと強化されてて、そのあたりがどうなってくるのかなっていうのが気になってるんですよ。まあ特に多分皆さん思ってると思うんですけど、マスター E なんか
そうですね、
結構強力になってますし、まああとユーミがどっちに転がるかっていうのも結構気になってて、
Did he play a lot of Yumi?
そのあたりはどうチャンピオン評価としてどうなるのかなっていうのが気になってるポイントですね。
Not really. A lot of Leona. Brom. Last time around as well played Leona. So it looks like a lot of Leona. A lot of Leona for a good try from Beverly Support. Brom Leona. Brom Leona. Yeah, those are the champs. Yeah, as I mentioned before as well. Apparently, Fubuki got a pentakill on Skarner during a scrim. But I just don't expect Skarner to really be open. I think that Skarner was open like maybe once yesterday. But yeah, in general, I would not expect really that many Skarners.
まあブルーサイドなんで、クロックスは、まあある程度のその
And yeah, they're not even on blue side.
だと思いますけど、
That's another thing.
まあでもヨネどうするか
Clock's gonna be on blue side, so I am like almost certain that Skarner is gonna get banned.
スカーナ取り上げることはできるんで、いやーでもどうなんでしょうね。まだ情報始まったばっかりでそんなに情報が出てない中で、スクリームの情報と個人ソロ級だけの、まあ情報でなんかバンを狭めるよりは昨日そのリジェクトがやったように、
Hopefully they're gonna get into ban pick quite soon.
こそ自分たちのこういう強みをおっしゃっていこうみたいなどっしりとしたドラフトの方が、なんでしょう、単発的。
Expect some like normal draft. Again, I don't think like any one of these players have like unique champs. It's more that the ways that Clocks have won during the open qualifier is like, that is the more interesting part.
封じれるって判断したら、こう残りの1年間がちょっと気持ちが楽っていう部分もあると思うので、なんか強みを潰すプレーもちょっと期待したいなと思ってるんですよね。
なるほど、ありがとうございます。またもう一個気になる点があって、またブレイブリーなんですけれども、トップのファンタジーリーフ選手が3日前にヘッドセットが物理的に破損してしまったそうでちょっとドラフトの時カメラでねヘッドセットしてるかどうかをちょっと見ていきたいなと。
Let's see.
なるほどなるほど。
And they're in draft. Nice, snappy drafts. Love to see that. Normal ADC bans so far. Yeah, Mel is also not gonna be available, but that's like for every single league. Mel is only gonna be available with the next patch. So whenever we switch to the next patch, that's when Mel is gonna be enabled professionally.
今そこにしか注目いってなくてドラフトみたいな
ごめんなさいごめんなさいちょっとドラフ
So
ト
let's see.
のところ見ますとミスフォーチュンから
Obviously, Skarner band, Vi band. Those are quite unusual ones that we usually see. Let's see if Saba shows something to the camera again. I don't know what was the last time around. I don't know what was that.
まだクロックスヨネどうするかですよね。
Let's see if there's any. Victor? Alright, there's Victor ban. Talia. Saba plays Talia a lot.
これちょっとタリアも消しま
Said
したし
he likes the roaming
ちょっとありそうですよ
champions.
ねさあただファーストピックはクロックスが選択できますが
First pick,
何から押せるか
the Maokai.
珍しい
I think Razorus did a lot of Maokai as well. So OQ.
だと3連フレック
So there's no surprise to see.
そうですね
I guess that technically could be
flex
flex, but Gomamogichi never really plays it, so
のもあります
Bam, meanwhile,
出ました
Uva
いいですね
There it is.
こういうのがやっぱいいですね
Logged in the Yone for Uva.
なるピックっていうのは
Kane? Would they go for something like
プ
that?
レーが見れますから
I don't think
そういう
so.
のどんどんやっていきたいですね
ちょっと今カメラ映ってますけど全体的にブレイブリーなんでしょうヨネを抑えられたのですごい嬉しそうじゃないですか
かなり
Yeah.
かなり嬉しそうです
Sejuani makes a little more
しかも
sense.
それを支えるようにセジュアに
もうやるぞと
Moving on
うわー
to
で戦うぞと
はい
いうところ
B23.
さあ逆にこちらクロックスですけれど
I
も
mean, they got like locking an ADC combo.
ヨネセジュアニを見て
Varus
何を
Ral.
返すかですね
I mean, plays a lot of Leonas, like
まあ
Ezreal Leona, something like that.
あたりを当てると楽と言わ
all
れ
those are available.
はい
それ以外の選択肢があるかどうか
We're just locking the
まずは
jungle,
から
the
抑えて
Wukong.
これで魔王界のジャングルの線はなくなりま
And
した
Katarina?
当たりな
Wait, what?
めちゃくちゃ難しいですけど
Kat- This guy said that he likes roaming champions. Some of us like, I mean, he played the Kiana, he played the Talia. He was like, I just like roaming.
当ててきたと
And because the Katarina? It's not really a roaming champion.
サードピックでランブルを抑えていきます
Okay, that's already getting quite interesting, it seems like here.
解説皆さん同じ気持ちなんでしょうけどわからない
I just want like,
そうです
dear viewers, share your feelings. I have no idea what's going on.
はい
こうブリッツだったりが相性がいいコンボ
This is not gonna be the first Katarina I'm seeing in Pro, I think.
だったんですけど
I genuinely don't remember the last time I seen Katarina in Pro.
うんさあセカンドバンは、まあ、お互い見えていない
Alright.
AD キャリーのバンから始まっておりますコウキとアッシュです
I was kind of predicting Bravely
あとは
to win before the games,
バルスなんかは残っていますが
but I don't know anymore.
まああとは
I don't know anymore.
こうカイサなんかも全然
The Katarina gets fed.
でもいい
Might be game over.
バルスを消していっ
But just so you know, Bravely was getting the early leads last time around that these two teams
た
met.
ら
So
クロックス
I mean, there's that as
サ
well.
ポートも確定では見えていませんからどちらの番になるかとああただザヤですね
材を消してもエズリアルもあると思いますけど
Filius?
アフェリオスを見せて
No, Ezreal makes more sense, yeah.
まあそうですね
No, but what ADC are they gonna be picking? Okaisa. That is like the only remaining ADC left. It's usually played on the stage. It's just like Kaisa Leona.
選手としてはやはりカリスタ、アフェリオス、ケイトリンが得意チャンピオンだ
So I guess like Braum would make more sense.
ブリンクを持ってるチャンピオンの方が評価
Yeah, Braum would probably make more sense for Clocks here. I guess like on Ezreal.
そのチームからも評価が高い
I think it's gonna be the Braum.
出るんじゃないかという部分ありそうです対して
I know Gomamogichi likes the Leona a lot, so I wouldn't be surprised to see the Leona, but I think Braum is the better pick
発
here.
射装置って僕は言ったりもするんですけど、そのカイサが飛べる CC を持ってるチャンピオンがまあ普通に
They already have Sangana engage the Maokai and the Wukong, so yeah, the Braum makes sense.
ブラウムを合わせましたからトップレーンの魔王会になりました
But the casters are surprised that this is not a... And I know that Fraser is going to be playing the Maokai. And there's a Leona with the Ezreal that also makes a lot of sense. So there you go. There's a draft. I mean, a lot is going to be depending on this Katarina. If the Katarina gets ahead, that's just an easy victory. I don't know.
構成の CK なんですけど、ちょっとブラウムがどういう動きをするのかがそのアンシナジーになってしまっている部分をどうやってチーム全体で攻略していくのか。一方の BVL はこう入っていく構成なんですけど、その CK 側がウーコン取ってますよね。ウーコンも入って自分を止められるスキルがまあ相手にない時に暴れられるチャンピオンなので、このウーコンをどうやってさばいていくかっていう点は非常に 5v5 になった上で注目ポイントかなと思います。どうでしょう。
Game 1.
としては、まあグッドトライ選手であったり CC 持ちのチャンピオンが取れ
Game 1. Let's see. They're already cooking something up in the draft. Only question is how much of that is cooking.
先ほどもちょっと言いましたけれども、ブリンク持ちのチャンピオンがチームからの評価が高いという。
How much of that is cooking? How's the Katarina gonna do? That's the question here. This Katarina, I think, surprised everyone. I haven't seen Saba playing Katarina a single time. So, I mean, play the Kiara, so not shied away from weird champions, but Katarina is a new one.
お互いその仕掛け合うような構成になりましたからね、どう仕掛けるのかという部分、あとはごま麦茶のブラウムがどう機能するかですよね。
Let's see. Starting day 2. Already with a banger. It should be close, I think. I think it should be close. These two teams already met. Oh, why do we have the champion names? I guess we're gonna have the champ names up. We're probably gonna be changing that as we go on, but I mean, it's gonna be a little harder to cast, but I'm just gonna say the champ names probably. I'm just gonna be saying the champ names, I guess. How can I make it so that I can't see my screen?
さあ、ルーンはこのようになっております。エズリアルが征服者というのはちょっと珍しいですか？
いや、これ
Alright.
カイサ vs エズリアルって勝てる時間がいくつか限られてて、
Let's start this game.
カイサが3コアできるともう殴り合いがエズリアル側ができないので、いわゆる2コアまでの間に
Normal lanes, it seems like. I don't think we have seen a single lane swap, not even from reject so far. We'll see if V3 or DFM would go for one, but we haven't really seen lane swaps, I think, in general in LJL so far. Whoa! That is a close one. That is a close. Usually it's like 90% or something. I think Bravely has a little more chance than that. I think people just picking clocks because they're pool 1. But these two teams are like extremely close. It is like one game away to just have the different pool distribution. So I definitely don't think that it's as in favor of clocks. I think that's more like just, I think it's a 50-50 game. I do think it's just a 50-50.
そんなボソッと言わないでくださいよ。さあ、ということで、まずはミッドレーン。サバがバウンドナイフからウアの体力を削っていきます。CS はお互い8対9です。レイザーがこのタイミングで相手のクルーグピットを確認していないことをこれで確認できましたから、吹雪がおおよそボットレーン側にいるんじゃないかという情報が出ております。
Both junglers hovering around the bot lane as they're clearing. Gutra is gonna be found out here.
その上で重要な
Level 3 for Fubuki, level 3 for SS1. Let's see. Let's see if they would wanna go for something here. Or if they would wanna start continuing the clearing.
自分たちがプッシュしやすいタイミングで押せているということなんですよ。ブラームレオナっていうのもなんかレオナ仕掛けづらいですからね。
The mid lane meanwhile, there's some trades going on. Oh, Saba going back in. I think Uva might need to recall here. Still has TP, so I think that's exactly what's gonna be happening. The Fubuki is still here. Yeah, no, Uva is sticking around. Would they try to go for? No, I don't think so. But Uva is still sticking around, not gonna recall for now. Yeah. Oh, they have their names now.
今年のシーズン初めのティーザーにも登場したカタリナを使っています。
あ、確かに。ノクサスですね。
はい。ただちょっと LJL には 1v1 はないんですけれども。
There's a TP coming back in for Uva immediately. Try to jump in. Saba doesn't have TP. That's gonna be quite an aggressive Katarina summoner selection. Oh, flash in. Good try going in. There's the cleanse already. Got the cleansed out. It's pretty nice. But that's it for now. Bravely once again doing a little bit better. A tiny bit better on the early stages, I think. Fubuki has a pretty fast clearing. Meanwhile, Meiyar has already gotten the glance out from Kaisa. Last time around that these two teams met, that was the same case. They had a better laning, they cut it through in the team fights. And with the Katarina, there is like a very real chance that the same thing is happening again. If they're not able to get like maybe a little more than 3,000, this Katarina can do some damage when it comes to team fighting.
逆にここからランブル側はこうプッシュして練習動権を取っていきたいっていうタイミングですね。
はい。さあただここでブレイブリーがサイドレーンスワップですね。グッドトライとメイヤーがトップレーンに向かうというようなスワップを見せてきました。そこに対してレイザーはテレ
What are these lags? This is my internet or? Okay, good try meanwhile. Roaming to the top side. There's a stun. We have a little bit of a lane swap scenario. Fubuki also here. This should be just a Q who gets it. Ezreal should be the one. Q is gonna be blocked by the me. Oh, there's no way. There's no way. There you go. There you go. Everyone survives. Had to use the flash for Meiyar, but still gonna get the first blood. Still, good start for Bravely. Just like the last time these two teams met. The laning is going quite well for them as Kubamugi-chan. Kubamugi-chan trying to roaming the top side, but not gonna be finding out Uva. Got 3 void grabs as well. And just like last time around, Bravely is ahead. Just like last time around. But be aware because Clocks, this team has like some specialty in just coming back from impossible games. I mean, I showed you one of those cases before. Enemy aced them from the Nexus, had Elder, but Clocks were still able to defend the base and still were able to win the game in the end. They once came back from a 12k gold deficit. So absolutely shouldn't be underestimating this team because this team has a style of just coming back into games. Well, last time around, we needed Bravely to also throw a little bit, so if Bravely is not throwing this time around, they're gonna be on the way to really get some revenge here. So far it's going fine. Just do not feed the Katarina. That is the most important. Do not feed the Katarina as level 6 across the board. Not for Wukong, but Wukong should get level 6 very soon as well. Also the bot lane is pretty close to level 6. Cast already has it. Ezreal now as well. So we might be seeing some ultimates being used soon.
こういうのが一般的になるかと思います。ああ、でもいいですね。おお、ここで非常に吹雪の位置が見えたのは本当に大きな情報だと思いますよ。
SS1 としてはこれで、ジャングラーとしての先手を取れると。
This one is gonna get a grab here, it seems like. And we will see if it's going Uwa. Flash is still available for the Yone, so I would doubt so. We'll see because Fubuki is also around. Has their ultimate. Everyone has ultimate available. But it doesn't seem like there would be any clash for now. They're just happy to keep farming. Oh, Fubuki though. He's gonna go for the steal. Gonna be seeing SS1 hiding here. Yep, there's a steal. Fubuki is actually putting up some great numbers in the jungle. Definitely out-jungling SS1. Is immediately gonna go to the top. We might be seeing the second kill very soon. Ultimate being used. And I think this is it. Even if the Maokai using the ultimate, Fubuki is gonna be the one with the kill. And Bravely still just increasing their lead. This is about what we expected, I think. This is still on par with what I was expecting at least. Better laning. I mean, this checks out. Last time around it was around 15 minutes, I think, when they had like 3k lead. retreat with one team fight. So that's still a question if they can survive it this time around or not. But well done. Immediate ultimate as well. Fantasy Leaf didn't even have to use the ultimate for this. So this is just a messy victories for Bravely. There's now no ultimate for the stage 1, but there's a stun possible. There's a stun possible. Stun into stun into stun into stun into stun. But still gonna get out. No flash even used. I mean, Saba has to recall, but no TP, so that's gonna be a little... Not gonna be here for the grubs. However, there's still no summoners have been used. Meanwhile, Uva had to flash out, but the ultimate was not it. Uva going down. Was knocked up just in the ultimate animation. Could not survive with that. Can they still get the grubs? That's gonna be 4 for them. As meanwhile, good try is going in. Nice ultimate for Fantasy Leaf. And this is where the fight that they're winning. Ezreal killed. Wait. Oh, there's a shutdown. There's a shutdown. Damocles still in the game. Immediate teleport coming in from Uva. No ultimate for Uva, but still. Gonna go in. Ultimate from Maokai is not gonna do too much. And I think this is it. Bravely gonna get 6 grabs. They picked up like 3 kills in total. And they go like, last time around we threw our lead. It's not gonna happen this time around. They go, this time around, we're not gonna throw our leads. 6 grabs. With this one, they also got like the first 3 kills. They got like 2 camps so far, so they're like 1 dragon away to get the feats as well. Yeah, what just happened here? Oh, no wards. At this point around, yeah, just a knock up, just a knock up. But even then, it's 100% a word fight for them. I mean, this team may kind of baited in clocks here a little. Kind of baited them in. That was such a nice Leona ult into the Rumble ult. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Also, Fubuki's ultimates are on point so far. I'm trying to like look who might get the MVP for me. I'm also trying to watch this game with those hands as feats available now. Feats gonna be available. I'm not sure what Razor is doing there. There's once again Fantasy Leaf. Saba ults, but not gonna do too much. Ultimate is gonna be getting it down to Wukong. And they're just clearing it up. They go like, we're not gonna throw this game once again away. They're gonna go like, we're not gonna throw this game away once again. And with this one, they're on their way to finally win this game. Getting revenge for open qualifiers. I'm not gonna lie, I like Clog's draft. It's not a bad draft. But this Rumble is just... Also the Leona ultimates are kinda on point. Leona ultimates are on point. But the Rumble ults is just... So far the Rumble ults have been incredible this game, I think. There was like once really good the Herald fight as well. Very... Exactly what the casters are talking about. Oh my. Fantasy Leaf is in a way to get my MVP for this game, honestly. Those Rumble ultimates are fantastic. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if they can close out the game, and we'll see if how the others are going to be doing in the upcoming team fights. But so far, I am impressed with this Rumble.
のダメージの期待値といったところもかなり高いものになっています。
But don't forget that Clock's striving playing from behind.
状況になりますから、
はい、
なるべく早くオブジェクトを取っていきたい。タワーだったり、もしくはリフト、ヘラルド。
This team has won from impossible situations before, so absolutely never ever underestimate Clocks. It seems like they bravely kind of fixed their issues that they had in the last game, but they just threw their leads. They're playing much better. They're choosing their fights much better as well.
かなり SS1 が視界を気にしながらボットレーンのファンタジーリーフを狙っているようなそういった立ち位置になっています。ミッドレーンは逆にブレイブリーがトップレーン上が降りてきてのフォーマン。
Because now so many members are here. They're aiming for someone, or maybe just a threat.
SS1 をやってきてはいますが、これサバの位置が見えているのでかなり
Saba hasn't really been able to pop up just yet. So probably gonna go on the side lanes, trying to get something, going for the camps maybe. If he wasn't able to get the team fight advantages that they were hoping for. As they're also getting quite strong, the TS3s coming in as well. They're just gonna go for the Herald with 6 grubs. They're just gonna guarantee the turret to be taken down quite fast. They can go top, they can go mid. Either turret is just one shot for this Herald. Well, Mayor's damage is quite high. That was a little risky from them, I think, as ultimate. Ooh, look at this chain. So beautiful ultimates coming in from both Leon and the Sejuani. They're gonna get a kill into Wukong. Beautiful. I mean, I'm having a hard time figuring out who's the MVP because everyone is playing so well. Fantasy Leaf, those ultimates are so on point. I swear, every single one of their ultimates are on point. The Leona, the Sejuani, and the Rumble as well. I am impressed. I'm actually impressed. I'll be having a real hard time finding an MVP because everyone has their moments. This is beautiful. A little overkill, I guess, with like the 2 ultimates, but you can never be too sure. And they're just so incredibly ahead that they're like, let's just make sure this guy dies here. Definitely the Rumble so far for me. It's had a fantastic game.
で勝たないといけないと。カタリナが、そうですね。カリサですね。カタリナが勝たないといけないというような局面なんですけど、テレポートないですからね。
Yeah, I mean, but the caster is mentioning as well that Saba has not really used the Ignite so far. I don't think Saba uses Ignite once so far. But that means that she won't be able, Katarina won't be having the teleport. So trading the teleport for the Ignite is, I mean, that's quite common. Like these very aggressive matchups. However, when you can't really pop off, it's just gonna be detrimental because you cannot really be as quick on the map. You're just gonna get so many threats. His ultimate once again. Gonna be hitting ultimate and the ultimate. But it's gonna be enough for them to just scare them away from the threat. And that was all they wanted. Just do not give them any global gold. As this one is gonna be going to the top side. Maybe, but there's just not much that Class can do here. There's not much. They can't really fight bravely right now. All the members are super strong. Fubuki is also everywhere. Ready with those stuns. Let's see. Let's see what is the next. What's the next objective here? Atakan is about to spawn very soon. But I don't even know if Bravely is strong enough to just take Atakan yet. Maybe they win a fight afterwards. There has been so many occasions when teams threw at Atakan, so after Bravely has already threw once against Clocks beforehand, I don't think they would be willing to go for that. There it is. Voracious's Atakan has just spawned on the rift. So it's gonna be the top side. So let's see if they would start it out. That might be a potential way back to the game for Clocks. So Bravely definitely have to be a little bit careful here. Not to overforce anything. Just cleaning up the waves for now. Was good try. A little bit of a trouble there is Fubuki with ultimate available as well. Very quickly Clocks disengaged, knowing that this fight is not gonna be advantageous for them. Can they finally get the turret down? I don't know about this one. There's Atakan has been started. Perfect bait to just take down SS1. And I think it's just a go button for them. Okay, Mayors might just go down here. There's the shutdown for Damocles. Okay, these Atakan just got a little harder to take. Have to be careful, it's a 4v4 now. I mean, no jungler around, so the smite is gonna be in favor of Bravely, but they have to be careful. They definitely have to be careful because they can 100% throw this one still. Razor with the ultimate, nicely put. Mokai ultimate, but so is the Rumble one. There it is. Stun onto Katarina. Not gonna be able to ult. That is it. After Kai'Sa is taken down. I mean, Atakan is reset, but everyone is incredibly low. Oh no. That was not the greatest. I mean, they got down some, but so many shutdown gold actually picked up by Clocks. I mean, this is still fine. This is still 100% fine, but this is a little bit scary from time to time. Fubuki's ultimates are absolutely on point here. So it's good tries. Actually, both of them are just pixel perfect with the ultimates. This is like it's kind of weird because both teams, I guess, baited each other. In this choke point, Rumble is more than happy to see this choke point being used by Clocks. But so is Razor. It's just the Maokai ultimate to trap them there. At this point, seeing the Atakan has a respawn regenerated. They went for the others, but now both junglers are here. This is dangerous. They should be resetting this as there's Fubuki going in. Ultimate into ultimate being used. Massive ultimate from Uva as well. And they're stealing it. That's what I was talking about. They're gonna be stealing this. I mean, they were able to get some gold, I guess. They cleaned it up. All the Atakan buffs. But that's why it's so dangerous. I mean, it's like Clocks have not gotten anything with this Atakan, so it's not like a throw. Clocks haven't gotten anything. But nonetheless, it's just... I knew this is gonna happen if there's a jungler around. Good try. Good try had like a really good game so far. Let's see if Good try can find some nice angles once again for the ultimate. It's gonna be back up in just a matter of seconds. It's gonna back up very soon as... I don't even know what is the next objective, the Baron? Or they just gonna go for the Baron? I mean, Atakan is one thing. Even if Clogs have gotten Atakan, they weren't able to really use it, but the Baron is a different thing. If they steal away the Baron, that's gonna be a messy, messy bonus for them. Have to be careful with that. There are pings at the Baron, so there's definitely the next objective here. So just now, with the Stick Scrubs, pretty easily pushing these turrets just before rotating for the Baron. The Mokra is actually doing a pretty good job, just always having the wave pushed in. As oh, good try once again. Such a nice ultimate. I think Good Try has not missed a single ultimate so far. All these ultimates were absolutely on point. No, Fantasy Leaf, extremely low. But this is just a bait. This was just a bait once again. As this one is down, they should just go for the Baron. I'm not sure why they're chasing. I mean, they can just like get 2 easy kills, I guess, but they gotta give some kills. Oh, that's not good. They should have just went for the Baron, but they're still gonna get the kills. Probably still enough time to get the Baron as well. They're playing dangerous, but nonetheless, I mean, that's just a pretty easy fight for them. I think there's still enough time to take the Baron. They're very strong, so I don't think that's really gonna be causing an issue here. As such a nice ultimate. Good Try is like nice ultimate after nice ultimate. Nice pickup here. And I think this is also still nice. Damocles is strong. Have to be careful with him. Still definitely strong though, but after this one, I would have just went for the Baron. Immediately going for the Baron after this. I guess they didn't want to give up the threat. If they went for the Baron, they 100% would have just gotten the threat. Losing one member for 2. I mean, that's still gonna be messily worth. Clogs have came back from worse deficits, so nothing is decided just yet, but it does feel like that Bravely is finally finding their footing, converting those early leads, not like last time around. Okay, Clogs trying to set up a dead bush here. Oh, Mayar, you should know better. You should know better, Mayar. There's no blue wards for Bravely, but you should know what's waiting for you in that bush. You guys should know. There it is, the engagement to Mayar, but Fubuki coming in. Nice ultimate from Rumble as well. And that this might just be it. Oh, Saba has been taken down. They could not deal the damage that they would have needed. So many kills for Bravely, and this might just be the end of the game. 28 minutes in. At least they gotta get an inhibitor. Okay, I'm not sure about ending the game, but at least an inhibitor. They have 6 scrubs as well. Fantasy Leaf is recalling them. They might be going for the end. Okay, it seems like they are going for the end. 20 seconds still on most members. I think they have done it. I think they might have just done it. And with this, Bravely getting revenge for the open qualifier. Gonna be winning the first game today. Bravely also gonna be the first Putu team who wins in the main stage. The first Putu team. But as I said before, it's like they were very close. These 2 teams were very close to each other, so it was literally only one match that made Clogs pull 1 and Bravely pull 2. So this is the closest game. This was the closest game. I think the next one is gonna be a little more one-sided. But I said this before, and I was wrong before, so I don't know anymore. They're trying to set up a dead bush here, but Bravely is very, very aware of that. As just well put everything here. Someone tried for one last time. It's not work. It hasn't worked out though. I have to give my MVP to Good Try. I have to give my MVP to Good Try. Those Leona ultimates are so on point throughout the game. Not gonna lie, it is 100% Good Try for me.
いやーということで、ブレイブリーのそのなんと言いますか、試合序盤からのローテーションという面がかなり光ったような試合に感じましたけれども。
あ、そうですね。そこは非常に良かったと思います。
Because now we're gonna go on a break. After that, we're gonna be seeing V3 versus. I think I'm playing against hands, right?
ミニオンのウェブ管理というのは一つ長けたものがあるんじゃないかなと思いますね。
かなりサポートを中心としたローテーションといったところがうまくいったという形で、ブレイブリープール2なんですが、昨日も含めてプール2
I mean, yeah, just the casters are talking about yesterday. It was all pool 1 teams who won. Today's a little different. Today is a little bit different.
こうじゃないと。そうなんですよね。しかもスイスステージですから同じ勝利数のチームと当たる。
They're very close though. GG's. GG's to everyone.
チームと戦うということで、最後の最後までわからないのがこのスイスステージですからね。ワールズでもよく最後の最後までわからないっていうチームありますから。
So,
G2 とかね。
let's see. Let's talk about the next game. Let's talk about the next game as well. I'm gonna try to set up like a way I can show you guys the score lines a little bit better. Because I feel like I wasn't really able to do that last time around. Let's see if I can do it here. Oh, there's an interview. I forgot about that. From Bravely. Sorry, I forgot about interview.
さあということで見事勝利いたしました。
Mayor.
チームリーダーメイヤー選手です。もしもし。
The leader. Hello.
まずは改めて自己紹介と担当連、そして最高レートの方を教えてください。
ブレイブリーのチームリーダーメイヤーです。ADC で最高レートがチャレンジャーです。
なるほど。
Yeah, so they're like who is the best in the team? Their ADs. Yeah, the team leader. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, they're so. I feel more relieved than happy if I'm being honest here. So how did you meet? How did this team come together?
その日から集まったチームですね。
メイヤー選手が集めたって感じですか？
いや、まあ一人マネージャーの方がいて、その方。
なるほど。
So basically, I just like found 5 people who wanted to play together, and I just like scouted up all these people here.
まずはスイストッパーですね。本当に何があるかわかんないので。
やったらあと2勝ですからね、ブレイブリー。
Jesus Christ, I don't know what's wrong with my audio. I'm sorry.
そうですね。やっぱりドラフトの時にそのヨネが空いたことでチーム全体がこう喜んでたっていうシーンがやっぱりすごく印象に残ってる。
So you guys were all laughing. You guys were laughing when you picked Yone. What was going on at that moment?
っていう構成を一番練習していて自信もある構成だったんで、それが空いた時点で結構有利だなっていう。
So we were really confident in this. With the Rumble, we practiced a lot. So we were all happy when we could pick the Rumble and the Yone together.
トップレーンとボットレーンの主導権を取ってからのスワップっていうことでボイドグラブだったりだとかを
And the top and bot as a swap after taking the lead in the lane, swap to get the grabs. So were you always aiming for that lane swap for the grabs?
トップとボットのグラブタイミングでリコールを合わせるっていうのを
Yeah, after the top and bot recalled, we timed together those recalls. And that's something that we have practiced to get the grabs. Yeah.
チームからブリンクありの ADC の方が評価が高いなんて言われたりもしてるらしいんですけど私の意見としてはその守ってくれないからそうなんじゃないかみたいな意見も僕は持ってて、まあせっかく本人ですしどちらなんでしょう？
So you're the highest rating in the team. Was it like everyone has to protect you? Was it like... Well, I'm gonna be honest. I was called out a lot of times in these fights. So yeah. So yeah, they do. Thank you. Finally, was there anything you want to say to your fans?
そうです。まだ一勝だけじゃ終わらないチームだと思うので、これ以降の動きを注目していただけたらなと思います。ブレイブリーの。
Yeah, please everyone, look for the stream's improvements in the future as well. We'll keep improving. Thank you very much. Jesus Christ. I don't... My audio was so bad for this one, holy. I don't know what's wrong with my systems. I'm lagging and everything.
さあということでそれでは続いてマッチ2となります V3 Esports vs ハンズの試合となりますが一度インターバルとなります。それでは一旦失礼いたします。
So next one is gonna be V3 versus Hands. So what do we know about Hands? What do we know about Hands? Let me see if I can get this somehow up. I forgot where I put them, but it should be somewhere here, right? I had like all the matches together. There you go. I was able to do this last time around when I did the introductory stream. I was hoping I could do the same thing again. So can I just like... Let me add another... Let me try to do something here quickly. Alright, so it's a bit too big. So what is this Hands team? This Hands team gonna be playing next time around. What do we know about them? They ended last in the group B. I'm not gonna say they sometimes got like a small leads here and there, but usually it was a different story. Usually it was very different. So V3 also is gonna be like a somewhat strong team, I think. I think they're definitely I mean they're gonna have like returning members. They're gonna have members who play together at in previous tournaments. So I wanna say that V3 probably wins this one. I'm gonna say V3 probably wins this one. As their Hands, I mean there were no like super unique champions, I'd say. Start out jungle, but that's like, yeah, not really super unique. There would be like it needs to get banned or something. Yeah, sometimes in the way. Also a lot of jinxes. Yeah, a lot of jinxes, and also just one Ellie's support name. So there is like a mild amount of cooking that might be happening here. But nonetheless, I don't think it's necessarily gonna be enough for them to beat V3 Esports. As for V3, there... How do I make this? As for V3, here's their team. Taicho, Haku, Sukuranbu, Izdeman, and Shiva. From a lot of these members, actually have played together before in previous tournaments. Let me pull this up because I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they have played, or have they? Am I just crazy? No. So basically, these teams, Taicho, V3's top laner, has played together with Access Quest Academy last year. Played together with Taicho, Haku, and Shiva. Those three members are going to be the same as this time around in V3. And if you check out V3, the two new members joining this team are Sukuranbul And Eastman has been with V3 beforehand, so that's why. And Sukuranbul is a brand new name. I'm not even sure if I necessarily know much about that name. Not really. Yeah, I don't know much about Sukuranbul, so this is not the first time for me. But Eastman has been with the team, has played in PCL before. Taicho, Haku, and Shiva, all of them have played together in the PCL before. And if I just look at Hans' record against the other teams, if I just look at the record, I'm gonna be saying this is gonna be the V3 victory. This is gonna be the V3 victory in a quite fast fashion as well. Unfortunately, I do not think, if I'm being honest, I do not think that V3 is gonna be the disadvantage here. But we'll see how V3 does. They're the favorites, no questions about that. But let's see if Hans can upset some of them. Let's see, there's an upset happening. Wait, let me check Twitter. Also, my MVP is gonna go for good try. I think he was playing phenomenally. There is quite a huge break here, actually. I'm not necessarily sure I will be able to watch the last game then. I'm not sure I can watch the last game if the breaks are gonna be this long. Let's see if there's any information happening on Twitter right now. Let's see if anything is happening. There are the usual, usual tweets coming out. Saying that, yeah, let's go. We have beaten the pool and Team Clocks, says Fantasy Leaf. Yeah, it is a very unfortunate game, says Mamugitcha. This is an unfortunate game, not gonna lie. The Katarina pick was a little weird, but I mean, I guess I can see what they were trying to go for. It's just when you have Leona and Sejuani, all these champions who can stun you. I feel like it's really hard to get the Katarina working. It's really impossible. Let me just get have the Esports site upgraded the bracket just yet? No, they haven't. So the bracket is not updated on the site. But so far, VARREL is the only Putu team who was able to win. Actually, VARREL Youth has also a chance, I think, to win here, but I'm gonna talk about them later. That is like the only game where there is like some chance for the... Okay, what is happening? Why is my stream lagging? That is like the only other game that there's some chance of some, I guess, like upset happening. But VKevin is really strong. I'm gonna be talking about them later. For now, V3 versus Hans. Again, Hans I don't think has shown much so far. That would make me believe that they can take this game. I mean, V3 hasn't either, but they played in PCL before. 3 members have played for like a whole split now. Joining in with the Easyman and their new mid laner. So definitely feel like V3 has the upper hand. And DFM, I'm gonna talk more about DFM as well. But just so you know, Hans have ended last without a victory in Group B. And Velocity DFM's opponent today ended lost in Group A without a win. So a lot of these cases are now those two partner teams got the easier options, I guess. But we'll see what happens to DFM, because DFM had some interesting choices as well, kind of controversial choices, I guess. So we'll be seeing all of that. I definitely have to do something in the stream though, because it's somehow lagging. It definitely should not be lagging with my internet. I'm gonna be honest, I absolutely do not recognize any of the champions here. I mean, that's like probably Nami from the fish. But I'm not gonna lie, I just don't recognize any of these champions. Also, I guess like Zhao. So far, my predictions are absolutely working out. In the pick'em as well. I wonder how many people picked Bravely. I mean, if they looked at the open qualifier, Bravely had the lead already. They just threw it away, so I think Bravely definitely always had the chance of the victory. When is the next patch coming out? Let me check that out. That's gonna be the one that now is gonna be enabled. How is it called now? S12 or S15? S25.1.2 or some 1.3? Oh my god, that's a weird. Okay, just 15.3. Lol patch. So when is 15.3 coming out? Do we know when it's coming out? We have previews of them. What's gonna be the new patch, but I'm not sure what is the timing on that. Okay, when does LOL patch come out? So what? Pet schedule, that's what I wanted. Okay, so the next patch, February 5. So it should be February 5 when it's coming out. And that would mean that whenever the next patch comes out, Meld is going to be enabled for professional play. So February 5, that's already before LCP. Let me check out that one as well. So we have February 6th for LCP. I don't know if they're gonna be swapping to the new patch. Will they? Will they swap to the new patch? I feel like Mel is gonna be enabled in LCP next week. We don't have confirmation on that, but I think like which champion is enabled and which is not is tied to the like the live patch, like the live servers patch, and not necessarily on the played patch. Even though they're playing on the live patches, but it's quite close. So I'm not sure they would be swapping to that. I guess like they already swapped there when it was on Wednesday release. But how's that working? Let me check if they have used 15.2 already for the last one. They used both of them, huh? So they used on Friday, they used the last patch, and on Saturday. But that is so weird. Wait, what? So they're gonna be using patch 15.2 for 2 days and only enable Mel after that? I mean, I guess that the teams would be playing the same amount of games. So that's like they can do that, but that would be weird. So are we gonna be only seeing Mel on Saturday? And not the previous 2 days? That is I don't know how that works. Yeah, maybe we're gonna be seeing that. I have a feeling Mel is gonna be really popular in Pro. I also think Mel is not as strong, like in general, as people think she is. She needs really good positioning. That's the thing, like she needs really good positioning to just build up the stacks. So like in high-low, she's gonna be really OP. I think in pro play, she would be insanely OP. But I feel like just like in like silver or gold, she's basically just like any other like mid lane mage. She gets really incredibly strong when you start positioning. And like in these like long fights, you just keep positioning to hit the enemy. Just get those stacks up. And also there are a lot of abilities that you don't want to reflect. Like obviously the Briar Ult is on one of those cases. Blitzcrank Hook, another one of those. A lot of times you don't want to reflect those. So I feel like in pro, she's gonna be incredibly OP. But we'll see. Also, there are like nerfs coming to her, right? And like 15.3. But I don't know how. I really don't know like if the which champion is enabled or not. I don't know if like that's tied to the plate patch in the league, or if it's tied to the live patch that's on the servers. Because the rulebook is not like super like explicit on this, like which one they mean. Now welcome back to V3 versus Hens.
LJL 2025 4G メインステージ Day2 をお送りしております。引き続き実況勝利です。解説にはアイズさんです。よろしくお願いします。はい、よろしくお願いします。
A little bit behind schedule, but it still should be fine-ish, I think. As long as these games are gonna be quick.
試合に出場できなくなったため、試合を棄権する旨の申請がこちらございました。本申請は受理され、本試合の結果は V3 eSports の不戦勝として記録されます。マッチ3以降の試合につきましては、各チーム、そして選手の事情を鑑みまして、スケジュール通りの20時からマッチ3を行いますので、それまで一度インターバルとさせていただきます。視聴者の皆様にはマッチ3開始までお待たせしますことをお詫び申し上げます。マッチ3開始まで約1時間ほどお待ちいただければと思います。
いや、まずそうですね、オープン予選なんで、その選手がね、仕方なく出られないというのは十分あると思いますし、まずはその身体の部分でその無事なのかどうかっていう部分ですよね。はい、そこが一番心配な部分なので、できれば元気報告を遅れてもいいのでしてほしいなっていう部分もありつつも。
Oh, so okay, Hans is not gonna be playing. So Hans has forfeit this match.
今年結構僕運営の人にいろいろ聞いて、
So, okay, public information, everyone. I'm checking Twitter right now to find out more exactly what happened. But public information. So Hans has requested a forfeit. I mean, I was expecting V3 to win, anyways. Basically, There was like one, so the official statement that LJL has gave is that one of the Hands starting members unable to participate, and that's why Hands has requested to withdraw from the match. They're gonna be keeping the same schedule going forward, which is like there's gonna be a little bit longer break now. So they're gonna have like a 40-minute break or something here. Because they're joking around, they can like stick here and talk while we're waiting. Okay, so what just happened with Hands? Do we have information on that? So we're gonna have a long break. We're gonna have a long break because Hands has a withdrew. Okay, I'm gonna make a I'm gonna make a thingy. Can't even type, my goodness. Did I type this correctly? Oh my god. Oh, I can't even type! Jesus. There you go. Okay, how do I do this? Can I make it like have a background or something? There you go. All this time I was talking about how Hans was like pretty much guaranteed to lose, and they're like, yeah, we know we're gonna be forfeit. I don't know what happened. I have their Twitter accounts, but I haven't like seen anything I haven't seen anything tweeted by either member, so I'm not necessarily sure exactly what happened. I'm gonna be keeping an eye on their Twitter accounts if there's any post what exactly happened, but apparently like, one of their starting members was unable to participate. I don't know what it means exactly. There's no communication from them for now. Yeah, none of their members said anything, I think. Yeah, I mean, their mid laner's last post is January 26th, talking about how they have lost all their games and they're just gonna get better for the next stage. So I'm not sure what's happening here. I'm probably gonna be also just taking a little break for myself. I'm gonna put on some okay, this is like already not a creator friendly music. Okay, so I'm trying to like read Twitter. I'm trying to read Twitter, but there is like no posts about any hands members. So I'm not quite sure what happened here. Yeah, I'm not sure what exactly happened with this team. I don't know who was exactly the one who was we don't have too much information about what happened, Ben. The mid laner tweeted out that we have forfeited. We're gonna do our best in the next game. I don't know if like also in Japanese there is like not really a V and I. There is a way obviously to explicitly state that, but like Kikandes could mean I forfeited or we forfeited. So I'm not sure like which player was unable to participate. One of the players was unable to participate, but I'm not sure exactly who. Yeah, there is not like any information. Also, there is a funny post by a Taicho. This is a V3 top laner Taicho. This is V3 top laner Taicho. He's like, wait, so did we just like win like this? He's just like, wait, so did we just like win? Like did we just win or? So that's what's happening. Everyone, grab a drink or anything like that. Also, I'm gonna make this text like yellow maybe, just so it stands out a little. So we have a little time, everyone. I'm gonna be going off. I'm gonna leave the stream running, so it's like one single stream happening. But just so you know, yeah, I'm gonna like go away a little. I'm gonna have some food. I'm gonna go away, have some food, and I'm gonna be right back. I mean, not right back, but like even before the 40 minutes, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna do Lodal. I'm gonna talk about Win and Youth. We can win and the very Youth. I'm gonna talk a little bit about them because they have some history. There's a lot to talk on that front. Not like 40 minutes long to talk, but I'm gonna be right back in like 20 minutes or something like that. Hello everyone. Still have a little while to go. While my beautiful cat is just... Oh, what is she? My cat is literally in front of me, so I cannot do anything now. So in case you're just joining in and you don't know what's going on, basically, Hands has forfeited their games. Kurami. She's in my laptop. Literally sitting in my keyboard. Just like clicking buttons. Kurami. Get down there. How did I toast for you? Kurami. I need to get her to just leave. Oh my god. How do I get my cat to leave? What do I... Look. Kurami. Okay, nice. So yeah, I'm gonna like find, I don't know, last time around when I searched there was no VOD available for the LCJ finals match. Would have been nice because like that was against these two teams. So definitely would have loved to, if that was the case, but it unfortunately isn't. There was no VODs there, which is I'm really sad about that. I don't know. Is there like no VODs for this channel at all? I really wish there was one. It seems like though there is none. I don't know why. I don't know. There are like no VODs for this match. Like none at all. Absolutely zero VODs. Not even in like I have like a tool that can like recover VODs. But even then, there's none. I don't know if there is like any way to like get the matches somehow. It seems like they were not even online on YouTube. So not even that is like recoverable. They have like a YouTube channel for archives, but they didn't post anything there, so I don't know. I guess like the best we can do is just like check out the Twitter videos, which is gonna be a little bit bad, but I mean that's what it is. So let's start talking about the next match. We still have a little time before it starts.
もしかしたらリサンドラに使えるようにしてもらったのかもしれないけど、トロールと人間でちょっとまた違う可能性がある。
As you can see, hands have forfeit their game. And because of that, there is a little bit of a wait until the next one. We're gonna be on schedule, like exactly on schedule. I kind of wish it was like brought earlier a little, but I guess like the teams were, you know, told when they're gonna be starting, so they cannot really do that. But.
昔の設定はならなかったんだけど。はいはいはいはい。あれはなんか機械を。
However, I think there is still something we can do because the next match is gonna be between VARREL Youth and We Can Win. Now, in case you don't know about these teams, I'm trying to bring it up. What was the name of the... Oh, there you go. So I'm very sad that it's like, seems like the whole tournament is lost. There is like no... It seems like the whole tournament is lost. There is no like VODs available anywhere from this, which is a little sad. However, there was a tournament. There was a tournament called League of Legends Challenger Tournament Japan, and this tournament with LCJ had VARREL. This is VARREL Youth, just a different name, but the same VARREL Youth team was playing on one side, getting into finals, and We Can Win, also classes here as well, but We Can Win, this is the other team that we're going to be watching just now, they were also on the other side and they have gotten to finals. So these two teams that we're going to be watching today, VARREL Youth and We Can Win, these two teams have played together in the finals, in the amateur tournaments finals actually beforehand. This is a BO3, and while unfortunately the VODs for this particular match is lost, there are still things we can do because we can watch some clips back. So it's just starting now. So game one. Game one, we see Poipy's Seraphine. Let's see if Poipy would pick up the Seraphine again. This is on the old map, so this was still a previous season. However, the champions are about the same, I would say. It was a very nice ultimate from Poipy. As now, seems like Chico, also pretty nice ultimate on the Jean. They played well. Game one, as you can see from the scoreline as well, was a quite it was a quite decisive, easy victory from what I can tell. And in the end, We Can Win finished this game up quite easily. Quite easily. As my cat is like trolling me. Like literally just doing cat things. Good on me, what are you doing? So this is game one. We Can Win has won. Coming into game two. Coming into game two, it was still Chico's Jean. Was pretty good. As well as Wasteland's Victor. But they got cleaned up here. This is a little bit closer. It's a tiny bit closer as Chico even flashing in for the kill, but they got cleaned up here. So VARREL Youth showed that they can fight back. VARREL youth showed that they can fight back here. However, unfortunately, still, even by getting the Baron as well. This second game, the VCJ finals, look like might be going in their way. They had the lead here as well, but the Baron taking wasn't the best. Not gonna lie. Even if they got it, they got chunk down here. To be rushing out. Chico was always strong. So they got the Baron, but in the end, Wasteland was pretty good on the Victor. Let's see if he can pick it up today as well. They technically were behind in gold, but like Victor specifically was pretty strong nonetheless. And Wasteland's Victor was able to get so much shares. It's also like Chico was pretty strong, 3 items already with LDR too. So even though VKV was kind of behind in here, they still were able to come back. They're still able to come back, get a gold lead, and push one more wave in with Elder as well. Chico was incredibly fed in this particular game. 4 items on the G now. Tatsu was even dashing in to get some of those skills. They were incredibly low here, so they got everything they needed. Got everything they needed, everything they wanted. And in the end, VKV was able to 2-0 win this game against VARREL. This is January 6th. This is like a month ago. In the VCJ Amateur Tournaments Finals. Raki was playing somewhat well as well. I have to say, Raki was on the Misfortune was pretty OP. Found nice angles. Took down some members here, but in the end it's still Victor, and especially Chico's Jin was incredibly strong here. So in the end, VKV won this tournament 2-0 in the finals. VKV won in the end. VKV and they could win. They could win. Oh, this is just for the next one. VKV and they could win, as they became the champions for VCJ. And now this team these two teams are going to be playing against each other once again. I think it's also time for me to just tweet out what just happened. Let me see if there's any new information about like the forfeit. So far, Nakamoto has tweeted out that we are sorry, and I've seen the mid laner as well tweeting out. Yeah, just Nakamoto tweeted out we are sorry, and Rito also tweeted out like we forfeited and we're gonna do our best for the last game. So there is no information really besides those. That's kind of all we know so far, that Hands just retreated somehow, like a forfeit somehow. So let me pause this. Let me post it. What just happened? Wait, where is LJL's triangle? Okay, let me just quote. Won't you happen if you... Hands have forfeit their Okay, Hands have forfeited their game against Esports due to one of their members not being able to play. The remaining matches will be scheduled. Okay, Hands have forfeited their game against Esports due to one of the members not being able to play. Esports were Esports got awarded. Esports got awarded with a victory because then the remaining matches will continue scheduled. Let's pause this. Let's pause this. Also, yeah, spend it this time. I made some eggs for myself. I ate them. And now it's time for the new match to start. I talked about these two teams. I talked about how we can win. Actually got second in Group A, only losing to Reject. That was their only loss in that group, which was understandable. Reject is obviously our heavy favorites. But they don't lose to Reject. They did really fine, I would say, in that group. And now I'm gonna play against VARREL Youth, who day one in the open qualifier was a tiny bit unlucky through every single game, I think. So they were really unlucky. They almost got pool 1. They got the same score as the second place team, however, due to them having a longer average win time. This is the tiebreaker rule, so they got like 5th or something on paper, but they had the same score as the second place team in Group B. So definitely should not be underestimated. They got to finals in LCJ, which is the amateur tournament I was showing clips from earlier on. So these two teams have faced each other beforehand. Wien has actually won that. Weekend Wien has won twice against them already. So I would favor them still here. But especially game 2 at the VCJ finals was not one-sided. It was very close. Weekend Wien needed like the victor in the mid lane to get fed in the late game to actually come back. But it wasn't like any, definitely wasn't one-sided. So make sure to keep an eye on those. I think it's gonna be quite the banger. As now we're gonna move into our third game today, which is like technically the second game, but like, kind of the third game today. We're moving on to there. Wien. Where's my camera? Wien versus VARREL Youth.
な感じはあってさすがだなっていうのはありました。
カズディオンさん言ってました。あと2時間が限界。あと2時間
限界結構長いですね。
あと2時間いけた話はしてましたけど。
Wien versus VARREL Youth.
ここからまあ改めて LJL。
This is the next match we're having here.
さあ続いてマッチ3となります。We can win vs.
This break has actually happened really fast.
スターターの方を確認していきたいと思い
I
ます。
mean, I went and ate some eggs, but still.
さあまずは We can win のスターターと。
Stenmary, Tatsu, Wasteland, Chico, and Besu. Oh!
ミッド、ウェイストランド、
Wait a second.
チコ、サポート、ベスとなっております。さあということで We Can Win は5名全員がアカデミー経験者と。
なるほど。
まあサブも含めて6名全員がアカデミー経験者であると。
はいはいはい。
いうことで、ありがとうございます。こちら選手の情報となっております。
Yeah, so wait. They made a substitution, right?
センマリー選手。で、ミッドのウェ
They
イ
made a
ストランド
substitution. Am I crazy here or?
チコ選手は2022年に、ソフトバンクホークスゲーミングのアカデミー時代、
Yeah.
同じチームだったんですよ。
Wait for
だからトップミッド AD キャリーは同じチーム
Am
の
I crazy here or?
そこに加えてタツとベスが加わっての今この We Can Win
なるほど。
なっていまして、まあコミュニティ大
Where is Poipy? Was Poipy or is the?
まあ優勝
Okay, I'm not sure where Poipy is, but Poipy might have been just their substitute for the
なっていて、
for the time. I don't know.
プール1
They played with Poipy, I'm pretty sure, during OQ as well. Nonetheless,
かなり
Senmari Tatsu. Yeah, played in academy. Both of them were. So not together, but like different teams. They played in academy, both of them. All of them were in academy, actually. Every single one of them were in academy.
あとウエストランド選手は2020年のスカウティンググラウンドに出場したんですが、その時のスカウティンググラウンドの出場選手というと、キナツ選手やドレスコード選手、あとヘテル選手。
Yeah, Wasteland were with dress code hell.
のスカウティンググラウンドなので、そこと同
The scouting grounds.
そこのスカウティンググラウンドでの経験も経て、アカデミーも経て、今 LJL にいると。
じゃあ結構打倒キナツ、打倒リジェクトっていうのも
ありますね。
ありますよね。ライバル視してる部分あるでしょ。
So yeah, basically, let me just still. I should just do one thing at once. Come on.
見たいな。いや。
ただこのチームと対戦するバレルユースも強いのでスターター確認していきたいと思います。
はい。
さあということで続いてバレルユースのスターターとなります。トップ KK、ジャングルハルです。ミッドコンペティティブ、AD キャリーラッキー、そしてサポートがサキとなっております。
Yeah, I'm not sure what their Poipy has been. Poipy was their support. I mean the Vin's support last time around. But is this the same VARREL team that we have seen at VCJ as well? This is the same team we have seen at VCJ. This team has got to finals. This team has got to finals. Just so you know, they were in the finals in that match, in that tournament. But they lost the weekend win. They lost the weekend win.
ちなみになんですけど、小情報で言うと、この KK 選手の父親がやってるのを見てっていう話あると思うんですけど、
書いてありますね。はい。
このお父さんと私はリアルにお知り合いでございます。
So
なるほど。
大会で現場でお会いして挨拶をしたことがあるぐらい。
Wait. Okay, KK. Top laner. Very lot of Ks. As you can see, lot of Ks. The way that he started playing League of Legends was he was watching his dad playing League of Legends. He was, oh my goodness. That is crazy. He started playing League of Legends because he was watching his dad playing League of... No, I cannot do this anymore, guys. I feel so incredibly old right now. I cannot do this. I feel incredibly old right now.
お、なるほど。
はい。でその際は BO3 2勝0敗が We Can Win でした。
That is crazy.
勝ち越してるんですね。
はい、2勝0敗だったんですよ。
Yeah, We Can Win versus VARREL Youth rematch for VCJ finals. As I said before, that time around.
なるほど。
I talked about this thing. I swear, the cast is always talking about the same thing as me. I'm not listening to them, but still. So anyways, these two teams, once again, both are quite strong. I would still favor Vin, just because their head-to-head is better, their group record is better. I think Vin is gonna still take this game, but it's just story-wise quite an interesting one, as they have met before, you know. It's time for revenge type of scenario. As now, let's get into the draft. So it's gonna be Bessu playing here instead of Poipy. We'll see. I don't know as much about Bessu, if I'm being honest. But we'll see how he's gonna be playing. That's crazy. KK was watching his dad playing League of Legends, and that's how he got into League. That's like crazy. I refuse to believe that's possible. I'm not that old yet. Seems like sorry. Pretty normal bans so far. Also Aurora first pick for Wasteland. Not a Victor. Seems like Victor Prio has dropped. But Aurora quite strong. And also I guess like still could be a Victor. Aurora top is the thing. Aurora can be a flex, definitely. San Maria, I'm pretty sure plays Aurora. We'll see what's happening here as Varus first, because it's gonna be Renata. Gonna go for Renata as like a super strong bot lane together. Or would you rather go for someone like a Leona Would you even wanna lock in support now, or would you wanna top lane just the Jax? Technically, I guess the blind Jax as the Aurora, I would assume gonna go to mid. As for the reply, what is the reply here, Sunzal? Strong AD jungler. I guess like you can still pick an AD or AP top laner. Both of them are available, but it's gonna be the Renekton. I'm gonna go for some of that early leads there. Some of the early firepower. What should be the reply here? Are they gonna lock in mid laner? I guess like Victor is up and alive, or just the jungler. It's also possible. Just gonna go for the jungle lock-in. I guess some engage with the Wukong. And that seems to be the case here. Let me make a tweet quickly. Let me see. Also, I was like, yeah, but they were talking about VCJ. I kind of forgot that Soyu has like was a caster for VCJ as well. So obviously he knows about this matchup already. Okay, let's see. We got a rematch of them. VCJ finals in We Can Win versus VARREL. You can VARREL Revenge, the road to defeat, or real We Can Win, as their name suggests, win for the third time as well. Let me write this tweet quickly. A lot of ADCs is banned now. I mean, I guess like the Kai'Sa is still up and available. Kalista as well. But Kalista Renata just full unavailable for We Can Win. Wait, that's just a massive pickup if they go for that. Kalista Renata are just available. Wait, what? That is... I mean, at least like this... At least like VARREL should steal away the Renata. No? Gonna go for some heavy engages. I mean, the Galio is pretty strong with the Wukong. No question about that. I would just go for Renata. Wait, is it just a Kalista Renata angle? They're gonna be going... The Ashe is a very strong pick, but I feel like it's a little bit of a bait here. If you go for Kalista Renata, it's just an Omega insane early to mid-game comp. They're gonna go for Ashe and Leona or something like that. They're just gonna go for something like that. They're gonna go for Leona here. I would have just loved Kalista Renata though. I think that would have been mega for We Can Win. Or the REL and any like heavy engage support. That also makes sense. What is gonna be the reply from VARREL Youth? They need a support still. I mean, Renata or Leona? No, I'm not gonna go for Renata. I think Renata could have been so good here. For both teams actually, with the Kalista Renata or the Renata. And Varus. With the Aurora especially. I think Renata would have been good with the counter. But I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. We have our team comps here. We have our team comps. I mean, we'll see what they can do. I would have liked some other picks, as I said before. I went through what I would have chosen. It is what it is. I would think that Actually, both teams kind of lack damage. But because we can win has Aurora, I would just choose Aurora here. But both of them are absolutely not having much damage.
そうですね。基準というのはまた一つ難しいかもしれませんけど、例えばワンコアできたタイミングで
We'll see, we'll see.
自分たちが戦いたい
Aurora is gonna be really strong.
5対5ができるかっていう点ですね。
That's for sure.
そういったところでこうスノーボールしていく、ガリオに止められることなくスノーボールしていくようなファイト、あとはアッシュのキャッチから起点にまたファイトを見ていくと。
And they have, I kind of still prefer, not gonna lie, I would have preferred other picks here. I guess like We Can Win has a very early heavy comp. With the Renekton, there's definitely gonna be like a really strong early firepower if they can get ahead early. Then Aurora also, like Aurora needs like 2 items ish. But if the Renekton can get early ahead, I think they can win. But let's start it. Let's start the match. Rematch of VCJ finals. We Can Win is here to show that they can win for the 3rd time as well against VARREL Youth. While VARREL Youth is looking for that 1 victory against them. They almost got that 1 victory. They almost got that one. The VCJ finals was actually quite close, despite being 0-2 for them. Game 2 was definitely close. We Can Win came back in that game. So I would say you should absolutely not underestimate VARREL Youth. However, I would say that We Can Win has a little more chance to win in this case. Ooh, VARREL Youth with the majority of the votes. I mean, that's most likely just like name alone. There's a very famous organization, VARREL. They're very famous in PUBG as well, PUBG Mobile. VARREL Donuts. A lot of their members actually did pretty well at the Asian Games. But this is not PUBG, this is League of Legends. Still, famous organization, but I would prefer We Can Win. I would prefer We Can Win. I think throughout the last few matches that they played in this month, they have shown that they are the stronger team. But upsets can happen. Upsets can happen anytime. So that's absolutely not over. Yep, there's gonna be a swap. There's gonna be a swap happening. I'm gonna be putting the Renekton behind early a little, which is definitely gonna be hurting. I think We Can Win. Definitely gonna be hurting them a little here. At least they're gonna be feeding Chico. Chico has on the Jhin actually has carried some of their previous games quite hard. So putting Chico ahead is definitely not a bad idea. I am just a little hesitant. What do I think about putting the Renekton so behind? That's I'm a little worried about that, but Chico ahead. That's also good. That can only be good. Just getting the plates here. Gonna be pretty strong early on. I think like Tatsu could just gank top as well. Tatsu is in a much better position for a gank here than Hades is. Okay, at least like Hades is not moving towards the top side. They have Prio, so I'm not necessarily sure what is the angle here to go for St. Marie. Could be just scouting out the jungle. Oh, I mean there's a ward. Tatsu is well aware. Tatsu is well aware. I'm not sure if Tatsu is... Okay, now he's gonna be found out. They know each other, yeah. He was in the bush, so I wasn't necessarily sure if Hades would be aware, but... Now both of them know about each other. And even then, Tatsu decides to not engage in that. I mean, 2v3 is not favorable for them as... Renekton, you're just under the turret. Have to get some plates. That's your job now. Is a lot of damage coming up from competitive. But Wasteland's Aurora was gonna be a little stronger. There is no surprise that Aurora has been almost permabanned so far. And definitely, Weekend is doing much better in this swap. Renekton wasn't put behind as much as I thought that he would be. So that's good. Weekend is handling this really well, much better than I thought they would. So good on them. The most important is for the Renekton to get like the one item, to go for those really deep stuns. As now Hades is around here, so is Tatsu. But they're not gonna go for any advancements. Playing it safe still. The grubs are about to spawn very soon. That's definitely the next objective, I think, for both junglers is Tatsu. I don't know if Tatsu can have one more recall before that, but Hades has just completed it. Competitive also, I would assume, gonna go for a recall. There is a reset coming in from VARREL. But they're gonna be on time for the grubs, unless... I mean, Tatsu is gonna be behind in items. So I'm not necessarily sure if this is the fight that they would want to take here, but... grubs are gonna be spawning now. Both junglers are around. If Raki and Saki are... which is a fun duo name. If Raki and Saki are deciding to calm down here, they're gonna have the man advantage. It seems like they're gonna be giving up the grubs. I mean, for Vin. Weekend gonna give up the grubs, and they're gonna be targeting the dragon now, as you can see on the pings. I would rather favor the dragon in this situation. Gonna go for the Hextech dragon immediately. VARREL can decide to just go for a dive here on the Renekton, which is... I mean, Renekton is quite hard to dive. But they might be going for that. No level 6 for either member, actually. No level 6 for anyone. Renekton is the closest to... There you go. Exactly. Level 6 for Renekton. Level 6 for Renekton, they're gonna be calling off this dive probably, because this could have went really bad for VARREL. As the Renekton is the first one to level 6. Yeah, if they went for this dive, could have just ended in like even a 1v2, like 1 for 2 or something like that. So that was the good call here, 100%. After the swap though, Weekend is not really able to find any more leads, it seems to be. Tatsu is a little ahead in the jungle. But for the first camp of grubs have been picked up by VARREL. So okay, they're gonna be stealing away a little. Is some meeting here happening? No? Gonna be retreating there, but oh, Hades is not gonna be knowing there is someone in the jungle. There's a collapse quite possibly coming from Saki. This competitive is also here. Tatsu, oh, so much time was gonna be wasted for Tatsu. At least the Renekton kind of wasted Hades this time, so this is gonna be somewhat equal, but that means there's just no leads for Weekend win. It's gonna be quite equal in terms of the junglers. The mind game is going hard in this game. This is like the most macro heavy game I think we've seen so far. I mean, I guess like because Reject just beating everyone, that's really little hard to, you know, go for macro plays there and you just win anyways. But these two teams are very close. Like Weekend is probably the second team from Open Qualifier. There are still questions like maybe Burning Core is the second best team. We don't know. But Weekend is probably the second best team from Open Qualifier. So no surprise to see a higher level of play here. But the macro game is going hard here, you know. All the brain plays. Play brain, some would say. As the official broadcast partner for LJL. Yeah, not many kills. Exactly 0 so far. But the movements are pretty good, I have to say. Really nice movements coming out from both teams. Both of them are just looking for the perfect opportunity to gank or to just go for something.
ダメージトレードを成立させていきます。これよくプッシュするとガンクされるから、そのプッシュって良くないよねみたいなことがよく言われると思うんですけど、プッシュすることでスクライヤーブルーブだったり。
Yeah, still just waiting for the perfect opportunity as now some roams coming in from the support. VARREL might go for a gank here, but everything is warded as well. Like Weekend is not cheaping out on the wards by any means. They're gonna be having the knowledge. They know where everyone is gonna go for a steal here. Just before the grubs spawn. And it seems like there's not much to do in the bot side. I'm not sure what VARREL is doing there, but Tatsu's gonna be stealing a lot of stuff here. As now they're finally gonna be rotating to the grubs, which is gonna be spawning in 10 seconds. And I think we might be seeing a fight here, TPing the top side from The grub is gonna be the next target. As now ultimates available across the board for everyone. Even the both supports. There's an engage coming in from VARREL. Nice chain from the Wukong and the Galio. First kill gonna go to the Jax. They're still fighting as there's a trade kill. Chico is super low. No, sorry, not Stanmar is super low. Chico is still up and alive, and Chico is gonna be dealing the damage. Chico is gonna get for a double kill. And Chico, I told you, this guy, if this guy is ahead, this is their ticket to victory. In the VCJ finals as well. When this guy was ahead, they were winning. And this trend is gonna keep going. The lane swap went pretty well for Chico. And oh, meanwhile, competitive is here to change this narrative. Gonna be forcing Bessu out with a disengage. They don't not even summon a spell. I guess it's still Burden. We can win. Gonna be winning this fight. First, but obviously not important anymore. Just first 3 kills, which is only 1 away from them. That's the only thing that matters in this new meta. The Aurora ultimate was actually pretty nice from Wasteland. I forgot to call it out as Stanmari staying alive here was massive. Also, just for baiting the Jax team to go for Stanmari, and meanwhile Chico just silently was dealing so much damage. Well done. Oh, they're still gonna be picking up 5 grubs in the end. Okay, that's a bit of a consolation prize, I guess, for VARREL. They're gonna be having 5 grubs in case they win a team fight. That's gonna be quite a lot of might, you know, to just have running around. So VARREL youth, not the first, given the situations, but Weekend win is obviously the lead. I'm gonna go for the second dragon, as I remember they got the first dragon kind of on timer. They traded the grubs for the dragon. Now, about 30 minutes in, gonna get the second dragon as well. It's gonna be Ocean. Well, Ocean, I mean, it's good against Poke, kinda. To heal up. I mean, I guess like it's good if just the Wukong engages and you wanna disengage. You wanna just disengage and heal up. That's gonna be a good soul to pick up as Stanmari might be in trouble. Immediate ultimate pop, but he's gonna be taken down. As TP coming in. TP coming in, that's not the greatest TP. It's taking a lot of time. Wasteland just TPing into his own death. Massive fight for VARREL. And that is the curse of the new TP. That is the curse of the new TP. It's taking way too long. It's gonna take a while until pro players are used to the speed of that. But though, they're coming in from Stanmari back into the lane as Bessu is still here. They're gonna try to go for Bessu. Oh, sorry, they're gonna try for Stanmari. Stanmari, meanwhile, on the turn is gonna be going for the stun, and even if he's down, can Tatsu turn it around? Only 1 for 1 so far in the second iteration of the fight as Halt is gonna be going down. Tatsu is gonna get a double. Okay, alright. Still in total, it's not worth for them still. But they're trying to grasp it back. At least equalizing the kill score, equalizing the scoreboard a little, equalizing the gold back after they were kind of losing on that front as well. Definitely. Let's see what happened. So after this scene, how this teleport came in immediately, but it was already too late with this new teleport coming from the bot side. It's taking so long. Oh, also Ash arrow hit on the clone, but that was also coming from the the mid lane. So the travel times really trolled them. It was way too slow. Didn't expect it to be this slow, but this second phase of this fight was going really well. They were going on St. Mari, but St. Mari was the bait all along. Didn't know that everyone else was coming up to the top side. And Tatsu gonna get 2 kills on the Xin Zhao. So I guess like the kills in all the right people, I'd say, for both teams. Like everything is equal. Basically everything is equal. VARREL though is gonna get the tier 3s. Actually, everyone has now tier 3s. They were pretty fast of upgrading that. Everyone has now tier 3s after winning the feats. We can win is a tiny bit behind in that front, but they're gonna be trying to get the top turret down. With no plates, it should be easier with like one more wave. Also, especially if they get the Herald, because now Tatsu is trying to get in. Chico is still gonna be strong in the next team fight, but they have to be careful because once again, Grobzo feats available for VARREL. But competitive is gonna be found out here. Chico just talked about him. He's here. Tatsu also with the mark. Though they should be getting it. Oh, Bessus probably need to take this kill, unfortunately. Oh no, Chico with the slow. One more. Chico gets the kill. Me must St. Mari. Oh no, St. Mari is gonna be perma. Oh my god, perma focus down. Yeah, with the void grabs, they're gonna be really fast taking these turrets. St. Mari has a really... That's just like an unfortunate game. That's not on him, I'm gonna be honest. That's not on him. He is perma-focused. Perma-Dovan. Perma-focused. Gonna be a turret traded, but that's tier 2 on the bot side. So VARREL is definitely getting some nice rewards on the map. But VKVin is gonna have the advantage with Chico now getting 3 kills. Actually, both ADCs are gonna be pretty strong, so this might be an ADC showdown. However, Chico is still gonna be up ahead in CS and up ahead in items because of that. Chico, despite the score lines, are still having a bit of a ADC gap, I would say. Having the Runans as well. In these team fights, this Ashe is just gonna have a machine gun Ashe. VARREL has to be careful. This Ashe in a 5-on-5 team fight, if this Ashe is not dying soon enough, then she's gonna deal incredible amount of damage. As now, there's the dragon. VKVin has focused the dragons for quite a long time as Chico is still focused up. Has to use the cleanse out of this fight. Ultimate coming back in to stunning Haldes, but there's so many members now here. Chico is down. And it's the fight that VARREL was waiting for. Can he finish it up? Can he finish it up? Aurora and St. Mari are here. They're quite strong members. Just gonna be recalling, and VARREL is gonna be winning this fight. They're gonna be picking up the dragon as well, I think. Or, I mean, both junglers are dead, yeah. They're still gonna be picking up the dragon. Chico, unfortunately, that was too much. From the enemy. Everyone was used up on taking down Chico, and they succeeded. After that, San Maria and Wasteland was a little late to the fight. And that's it. The stacking, the dragon stacking from Weekend Win is gonna be put on a stop. And VARREL fighting back. Chico was able, got slowed, got stunned, cleansed it out. Went him back in with the arrow, but still deck in the jacks. Stun into stun into stun into stun into. Poor Chico was stun after stun. Everyone was after him. Yeah, Aurora is quite strong, but she was a little late. Didn't really have good angles there. But now all the ultimates are back up. Voracious attack unsurprisingly spawning now. Everyone, all the ultimates available. Not all the summoners, but all the ultimates are available for the next fight. Let's see if let's see what is going to be the next move here. God is still equal. Actually, God is still in favor of Weekend Win. I think just CS alone. Look at the CS numbers, by the way. I just want to point it out, the mid lane and ADC CS numbers. Wasteland and Chico, both of them are keeping the 10 CS per minute up. Absolute masterclass in that sense. They're constantly keeping Weekend Win ahead because just on those two. And they are gonna be the key to the victory, no question about that. Aurora needs to use that use the ultimate wise. Make sure that they're not getting near Chico. At least like Flash is gonna be back available for him. As the next team fight might be happening. Ultimate, nice clone. Clone just used to dodge the ultimate from the Ashe. And there is Wasteland coming in with the TP. So are they looking for something here? Is it an Atakan rush angle? I mean, there are wards around, so... Or might be just a bait. Ultimate available for Aurora. Might be just a bait for the Atakan. Is it? I mean, they're not really that worried. They might have just taken Atakan. Doesn't seem like VARREL was that worried about the Atakan. Definitely Atakan is the next target, but this dance is enough of time for competitive to push in another minion wave to the bot lane. They have a lane already pushing in for inhibitors. That is really dangerous, especially because 22 minutes is like not that early. So there's a team fight and 2 teleport afterwards to the bot lane. They might be ending at this point. That is very dangerous to have a lane so pushed in. So dance still happening around this part. I just want to clean up the wards. Oh! Leon ultimate has been used. That is massive. One less ability that can catch up Chico. I have to say, this is the highest level of game I think we've seen, like, you know, like both teams on average. Reject is definitely the highest level of team in terms of like skill, but in terms of like the matches quality, I'd say this is the highest. We definitely had some very nice team fights. We have seen nice rotations early on, and I'm gonna be honest, VARREL stopping the dragon stacking also gonna be quite handy for them. Now the next question, what is the objective? Weekend Win can go for the dragon in half a minute, but it should not be too careless because Atakan is also on the map. They somehow have to split themselves, I guess. It seems that they're gonna be preferring the dragon and at least like gathering around there. And VARREL is gonna match them. If I was VARREL, I might be just going for the Atakan. And they might be doing that. They might be doing that. Chico, immediate cleanse. Immediate cleanse after The Leona ultimate is... Oh, flashy from competitive. Everyone is going on the Chico, but Chico is still alive. Chico is there. The ultimate. Chico is gonna be the first one to get a kill. Actually, it's gonna be Tatsu, but Chico is still alive. They try to get Chico down, but it's not happening for now. Chico is not happening, but can he get Chico? That is the question here. Because now there's Aurora as well. And they're just winning. And Chico is still alive. They tried everything to take this guy down, but they could not. They could not do that. Chico just perfect positioning on the back. Wasteland coming in with the ultimate, perfect ultimate as well. They're gonna get the dragon. Gonna get the turret. They're probably gonna get the Atakan as well. And I think this is the moment. This is the moment now that we can win. Can now win. They're in the lead. Beautiful team fighting. And Chico is just playing this so well. I have to praise him. Expecting the ultimate immediate cleanse. And I'm sorry, I had some eggs. It's still in my throat. It's still in my throat. I am choking, but not we can win. They are as far from choking as they can. Always just look at the spacing here. Okay, you're gonna miss a few autos here, but still keeping the spacing even away from the Jax. And at this point, even then, after Leona hits him, just gonna get a kill. Perfectly executed. Perfect is all I'm saying. These are some beautiful team fights. Shutdown for Tatsu as well. Tatsu is gonna be incredibly fed. As Chico, I kept praising this guy. Do not screw it up now. Come on, Chico. Atakan is the next target. Ultimate is available for most members. San Mario and Wasteland is not among those, however. The Aurora Ultimate not available is a big thing, but is it enough for VARREL to win even 4v5? Is it enough? They're really reluctant taking this Atakan. It's gonna come to the smite fight. It's gonna come to the smite fight. I've seen this so many times beforehand. I've seen this so many times. It's gonna be stolen away. I knew it. It's gonna be stolen away. It's gonna be stolen, but can they get any kills? They got down Chico. They got down Chico. They got down Chico. And this is Atakan. Atakan is here. Oh my goodness. Such a huge throw from We Can Win. Just after I said they cannot choke, they done the exact same thing. It happens so many times, so many teams choking at the Atakan. Gonna get aced up. Gonna go lose everything here. Massive choke from We Can Win. It happens every single time at the Atakan. Teams are incredibly laser focused on Atakan. That's such a bait objective. Such a bait objective, especially after 25 minutes, because if your enemy team steals it, they can just turn it into Atakan and the Baron. This is worse than in previous days if the enemy team just stole Baron. This is as bad as you can get. They should not have done the Atakan here. It was a massive mistake to keep it going. I've seen it happen so many times. I've seen it happen all the time. And just arriving, just back in. Yep, I swear, I was so sure this is exactly what's gonna be happening. They threw so much. And now 2k lead for them after one single fight. Again and again, teams just keep getting baited into Atakan. This objective just after 25 minutes, you might as well better just not fight it. Because if you lose it, if you are not 100% sure that you're gonna be getting it, this is such a troll play. However, now, nice engage from Vin still coming in. Aurora ultimate is gonna be actually trapping every single person. It's nice engage from the Rail coming in. They're gonna get 2 kills. Real kills, not Otakan kills. They got 2 kills now. A little bit of consolation prize for Vic and Vin. They're gonna be turning it into a dragon, and I'm pretty sure. I think they can get the dragon now, right? I mean, it doesn't seem like they're sticking around for that. They're gonna lose still so much. They're gonna lose turrets. Oh yeah, they still have the grubs as well. The 5 grubs. Those mites are gonna be taking this turret down super fast. There's the dragon spawning right now. Let's see. Baron buff. Only for half a minute left. They're gonna be rushing the dragon, it seems like. This dragon soul might be helpful for them. At least like if they disengage from one of those like Wukong, Galio outs. This might be good. Chico has to dodge everything, I swear. This guy, perma focus, but they're... Oh my god, Chico is so good. Chico defensive, he dodging everything. Have to use a cleanse for in the process, but still 1 for 1 so far. Support for top laner. This is still pretty good for Vic and Win. But need to stick around. They need to stick around. Immediately TP coming in back for Sanmari. Ultimate also available for the Renekton, so I feel like this dragon fight is gonna be more favorable for Vic and Win. Dragon is gonna be re-healing a little bit. There is... Oh, everyone is going for Chico. Someone save Chico! Someone save Chico! Chico is alone! Chico is alone! Chico on the side! Just gotta get the solo ball against the Galio. They gotta get the dragon. And they're so back. They can win. And they will win. It seems to be the case. Oh my goodness. What a turn of events. I said this game might be close. I said this game might be high level. I didn't expect to be this exciting. So many back and forth happening. So many back and forth. Keep an eye on Chico. That's all I'm saying. I was watching him in this fight. I was watching him. But keep an eye on Chico. No, not in this fight. It's like in the next one, especially. The next fight, especially. Keep an eye on Chico after the teleport coming in now. Keep an eye on Chico. This fight breaks out. Competitive's only goal is to take Chico down. Now look, take a look at Chico. Stun into stun, but Chico just keeps it up. Look. Just running around the Galio. Running around. Beautiful play. Absolute beautiful win. I'm not a win just yet, but beautiful team fight win for Weekend Win. Perfectly executed as well, and now the only thing I'm afraid of is the Elder. Please guys, do not throw the Elder as... Oh, they're gonna go on someone. Even if the arrow is gonna be missing. That's a very deep engage coming in from Weekend Win. Aurora ultimate has been popped. That's a weird engage. Jax is still here. You have to be careful of the Jax. Can it delay this fight for long enough to get a kill? Chico. Chico's still alive. Chico's gonna get a kill. 2 down. Chico only got the Wukong clone. So it's gonna be the 2 kills in the end, but that's Baron spawning now. They can immediately turn to there. Weekend Win, I think they finally found their footing. I think they finally found their footing back into this game. They fell behind after the Otakan play. After that, they were able to equalize the gold. Now, they're gonna be absolutely taking it into their hands. It is a super incredibly deep engage from We Can Win. Incredibly deep. And the Jax could have done more damage here, I thought, but there is no engage, I guess, from the others. Little delayed decisions from VARREL. Because of that, they were able to. VKM was able to just select the target individually. Because Hades, oh, another beautiful play from them. Kennegan and Dan Hollis is not that squishy. They have the Baron, so they're fine with just keeping these minions going out at the turrets. We're gonna be fine like that. Waiting. Patiently waiting. Oh my goodness. Why, the Jax is in... Wait, what? How's the Jax so low? Is it just a mortal reminder from Ashe? That is a crazy damage from the Ashe. They're gonna get one turret down. One inhibitor. They're on the second inhibitor. Closing on soon. Are they gonna go for more? Are they gonna go for a potential end here? What is their next target? Oh, they return! They're like, nope. We are leaving. Nope. Nope, not that. Nah. We'd rather just win right here, right now. And even if Bestu is down. 2 kills for VKM so far, and others are quite low too. There's gonna be a minion wave coming in to help out this push. I think they can end this. 1 more minute on the Baron buff. If they want to, I think they can end it. They have to be still careful. Competitive is alive. Osaki is alive. No ultimate. Actually, competitive has ultimate. Have to be careful. That's gonna be used just now. Jumping into 5 on the 4 members. But there's no more damage left on the team. All the Nexus left alive. Oh, they have to go for to save the century, but everyone is just now focusing on the Nexus. Right, and they got it. We can win. Gonna be winning against VARREL Youth. After beating them 2-0 in the VCJ amateur tournament finals. Now they're gonna be repeating that victory. VARREL Youth not gonna be able to get the revenge victory. As We Can Win wins in the Swiss stage in their first Swiss game. And as for my MVP, it is not even a question for me. My MVP has to be Chico. This guy was popping off with the ultimates. Look at these ultimates with the dodges. Look at them. Another dodge from the Leon Altman. Fancy feating every single moment. Incredible performance, I think, from the whole team, but especially Chico. I'm gonna just highlight like all of those fancy feating. Even though Chico was focused like quite heavily in a lot of the team fights, even then was able to dodge almost everything. Also, a shout out to Sedmari. He had quite a hard game as in every single, like he was like dove 5 times or something. A lot of times, but still Sedmari still kept being in the game. Kept those deep Runecton dives up. But this is an incredible match. GG's. GG's. Yeah, just like at the VCJ finals. Just like on the VCJ finals, We Can Win wins once again. As they're gonna be continuing this tournament in the 1-0 winners bracket. VKM just absolutely demonstrates that they are still better than VARREL Youth. A little bit throw here and there at the Atakan, but they rebounded super nicely. So GG's across the board. As we have now one more game left. Where we see the brand new DFM as well. That's gonna be another brand new team that we're gonna be seeing. I have a lot of things to say about this DFM roster. Not nice things necessarily, I'm gonna be honest. I don't necessarily have a lot of nice things to say about this new DFM roster. I'm gonna be going through. I talked I talked about this next match in the DFM roster. I talked a lot about this roster in the introductory stream. If you're curious, I talked a lot about them in the introduction stream. You can watch that. Oh, interview! I forgot about interview. Tell me how you're feeling after the victory. I'm sorry. I'm Westland mid laner for We Can Win. I'm Challenger. That's right. Now tell me how you're feeling now after victory. Yeah, we thought we were gonna be losing after the enemy took the Baron, but I'm very happy that in the end we could win. We Can Win at the community event, that was VCJ, at the community event was also able to win. You were able to win at the community event, and after that kept the same members. So how did that happen? So I was playing with Mari in the academy. So that's how we started to gather our team for this community event beforehand. And after joining that tournament, for like, let's just keep on playing. After winning at the LCJ finals, we also had an interview, and you said that your aim with this team is to win LJL as well. So how do you feel now about that? So we definitely want to win LJL Forge. So that's our goal here, to win the whole thing. So it might be hard to answer, but at the Atakan fight, you were 5v4. So they were trying to get it, but they were unable to get the kill. Atakan was stolen away from you. So what were you thinking there when it got stolen? So our bot was ulted in that fight. So even though it was a 5v4, our situation wasn't great because our ADC was ulted by the Galio. So we didn't know how to really turn this fight around. So we tried to rush it because we were losing the fight, but it was stolen from us. So after that was another great fight to have. So it would have been better if you guys stopped there. Yeah, looking back now, it would have been better if you just stopped with the Atakan there. Yeah. So this is kind of in there, but you were able to come back to the game. So how did it happen? Your comeback? Honestly, our mid lane, I've just pushed the side lanes, pushed the mid lanes and the side lanes, looking for nice engages when we can win those. And we know that if we keep doing that, we're gonna be winning in the end. So you guys know that you're gonna be winning as long as you play well. Yes. So finally, is there anything you wanna say to your fans? From now on, all of us just wanna win every single one of the remaining matches. So please keep supporting us. Thank you. This is Wasteland from We Can Win. Thank you for the interview. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Thank you. So yeah, in the interview said we just try to push the side lanes after they took Atakan, and that's how we can make the game. So that's it, guys. These interviews are nice, very fast and very quick, you know. They talked about what was my narrative point as well, that the whole VCJ tournament. Sorry, this guy has costed that game as well, so obviously he has a lot of experience with what happened there too. That game, that match was also a 2-0. Game 2 was also a little bit harder for We Can Win. But just that name suggests they won everything. They won there, all the 2 games. They won here, this game as well. And they are establishing themselves as the second best team in the group. Now, next match gonna be Detonation FocusMe versus Velocity. I have a lot of things to say about this match. Chat. I have a lot of things to say about this Detonation FocusMe versus where's my camera? This one. I have a lot of things to say about this next match. But I'm gonna be right back. And after I'm back, I have just so much to say about it. I have so much to say about this next match. Good things, bad things, and interesting things. So, I will be right back in a short time and talk about what I think about DFM and velocity. I'll be right back. So, everyone. So, DFM versus Velocity. That is the next match we're gonna be having. And let me talk about this. I talked about this topic a lot in the introductory stream that I've done. In the introduction stream, I've talked about this a lot. But just have like a, which camera is the one that I'm with? What? With what? Which camera? Wait, what? Oh, this one, okay. So let me just go through what I was talking about in the introductory stream, because there is something that I'm a little worried about. Let's go back to December. December 13, DFM posted they're looking for an academy team. Recruitment, DFM Academy, top jungle, mid ADC support. They were looking for the whole team. They already had a team. For the 2024 year. They were in PCL. So they were in PCL. They already had a team. The team was Momo, Ham, also Eugene Ligan, that both of them played a little bit, Dent and Kurahuta, with Toby as their coach. This was their team going into last year in the PCL. They had a much better performance during summer. Spring was really bad for them. I think the team was struggling hard. But I feel like summer was a little bit better for performance, at least like among the Japanese teams. But that was their team. Momo, Ham, Yuji, Dent, and Kurahuta. So after the season was over, obviously the players left the team as well. This is just 1-year contracts. And after this, in December, after the announcement of the new LJL, there was a December 13, DFM is like, we're looking for a whole new team. They were looking, and on like December, I don't know, and so sometime later on. First of all, they said that they're looking until like Christmas, December 26th. That was the original deadline. But for like the mid lane and jungle positions, these two positions specifically, they have increased the deadline. Meaning that probably they didn't find good enough didn't find people who they would want to work with, they didn't find good enough players. Somehow they just couldn't find anyone. So they increased the deadline for the mid lane and the jungle position until January 9th. Now, just as a reminder, they made this post looking for new players. Mid lane and jungle especially, they were really looking even after the deadline. And they said, at this time, top ADC and support in December have been already decided. Okay, so once again, as like a very, just a hammery team. Their roster last year was Momo, Ham, Yuji, Den, and Kurauto. That was their roster. So what's happening now? Where is the... As for this year, the roster is Momo, Toby, Re, Dan, and Kurauto. And I just go like, sorry, made a post of looking for new players. And after that, they kept their top laner, their ADC and support. They said like in December they were decided who they're gonna be. So they already decided to just keep their top lane ADC and support. And they were still looking for a new mid laner and jungler. And what they have done is, they're not gonna be playing their coach. Toby is their coach. At least like was their coach. Toby was their coach. And they're gonna be playing Toby now as a jungler. And then playing Re as a new player. But Re was, I'm pretty sure, played in V3. Okay, they haven't upgraded this one. Re was playing in V3. I'm like almost certain about that. That's not that Re. That's the other one, Re. Sorry, played in V3 as well, but then after the CJ and Sengoku. And actually, I mean, it makes a lot of sense if you think about it. Because Momo, he played with Momo already in the U19 Esports Championship 2 years ago. But like besides that, he hasn't really been active ever since then. I remember watching this guy though in the 2023 year. I mean, they ended second in the regular season, won the U19 Championship. So he was definitely one of the like up and coming mid laners. I understand that, because that is a good pickup. There's definitely a good pickup for DFM, but why did they make the post that they keep the same roster, and why did they play their... So they couldn't find a jungler? It seems like they couldn't find a jungler, so they're playing their coach as the jungler. Now, why is the reason that I still do not think that it's gonna be mattering too much? The reason why I think that it still won't really matter is because they're gonna be playing against Velocity. And can I show this fast enough? Do I have my do I still have my view for that? So this is the team I was talking about. Momo, Toby, their coach, Raz, their mid laner, and then Kurauto, who has been with the team actually for a while now. That's gonna be their roster here. And on the other side, yeah, so DFMA Academy is the LCP team's academy team, so they cannot go to promotion relegation. However, they can still, you know, they're still able to play. So Toby was like a support, yeah, he was a support in Sloki, but he was their coach for the longest time. But why is the reason? But I'm saying that even DFM, I talked about how I do not like I don't like how DFM's comp was like they were like swapping around, you know, like, wait, so they're playing their coach now, they couldn't find any players, it seems like to be the case. But even then, I go like, you know what, it might still not matter as much, because... Okay, why is my OBS not working? Did I just like crash it, or... That's weird. Whatever. The reason I'm saying it doesn't matter at all, because they're playing against Velocity. Velocity has like this, like Clock still got the lead here. Velocity came back, but Clock still won in the end. We watched this actually, a replay from that game. Velocity here got a little lead, but VK got in the end. They ended the stage. I mean, they lost to Reject, that's whatever. They lost to Bravely, lost to Black Dog, and lost the weekend win as well. So they had a pretty bad record. They couldn't win a single game. Also, I need to let my cat in because my cat is meowing. They ended open qualifier without a single win. And I feel like they are still beatable for DFM, for this caliber of players. But just so you know, this DFM roster is... I think there's... I'm not happy with what they have done. We'll see. I mean, I am happy that if they were happy with their academy team, like the previous one, and that's why they kept them. But it was just really, really weird. It was just really, really weird because it felt like DFM were looking for other members. They had made like this whole post, and they were like, they couldn't find anyone, so we're gonna keep our top laner, ADC, and support. But we're still looking for a jungler and mid laner. They found a mid laner, at least. But they were like, okay, so we're gonna be playing our coach as the jungler. It really felt like DFM just could not find players. Which, I'm gonna be honest, a little makes sense. Like, the team is not able to... This team is not gonna be able to qualify for LCP promotion relegation because they're an academy team. So they're basically playing for if DFM, like, I'm not sure how much is the payment, but like, I would assume DFM as like a big organization still pays the players, so there is that. They're gonna be getting paid. That's one thing compared to like the open qualifier teams, because if just like 5 friends got together, that's like they're not required to be paid, you know. So there's that. There is that part. Also, I'm not sure like what is the substitution rules. There might be a chance for DFM to sub people in from the academy team, but like, since they play in Taiwan, I'm not sure how that goes. Like, would the players travel from Japan to Taiwan? I don't know how that would go, but I don't think that's gonna happen anyways. So I am not surprised to see that there hasn't really been a huge interest maybe for DFM, for this academy team. So they're gonna be keeping Momo, Dan Kurauta from last year's team. They're gonna be playing Toby, their coach, as the jungler, and they're gonna be playing Ra, who's gonna be a new player, played in the Sengoku Academy, V3 Academy beforehand. Oh, Momo is very happy to be here. Alright. Seems like Momo is happy to be here. Never mind. He's really happy to be here. I mean, my Velocity, on the other hand, just not matching that energy, I feel like. So this is gonna be the last match for today. It seems like I'm gonna be able to actually watch every single game. It seems like every single game I'm gonna be able to watch today, which is amazing. The matches were snappy. I mean, we literally skipped the match, but the matches were snappy. Momo is really happy picking Misfortune. It's really, really happy. Okay, love. Whoa! Yeah, Bala time. Pick up Misfortune. Misfortune top lane. Hello, my cat came here as well. My cat is so hyped to watch this match. Hello, Kurami. Hello, Kurami. My cat last time around jumped on my desk to obstruct my view from the games. So let's see if she does the same thing again. Okay, while I'm joking around and Momo also joking around, seems like Velocity, even though they have lost every single game so far in Open Qualifier, I don't have too much hope in them. But they're gonna be getting some pretty OP champions. R1-2 are gonna be Cassante and Y. That's crazy. That's crazy. If I was DFM as the Wukong, Victor, I think those would be pretty easy insta-locks here. The Victor is incredibly strong with Misfortune, even though that's kind of controversial, I guess, since in the LEC a lot of teams have picked it and they lost, but I feel like they just didn't play the comp well. I still have a huge hope, or like huge sweet spot, I guess, for the Victor Misfortune combos. I think they can be incredible. Is they gonna bring the support first? Oh, wait a second. Kurahuto. The Seraphine would be awesome here. Momo really happy. There's Momo. I would love the Seraphine here, you know, some hard engage. I guess Rel would make more sense. Playing us like this, I cannot believe. So picking up the RS seems like pretty default pick for Velocity. I would have maybe liked the Victor to be stolen away or banned or something like that. We'll see what happens with the Victor. We'll see what happens with the Victor. We'll see. Silas banned away. I guess I don't even know if Silas would have been that great here, but they're gonna be banning the Braum. Yeah, thinking about what kind of champs would they pick now. I would love someone like I guess like Ambessa still up. I'm not sure about Ambessa into Cassante. That is not necessarily. I don't know if that's like a good matchup for Ambessa. But I guess Ambessa and Victor for DFM would make sense. Or if they want some more tanks, like maybe a Sion as well. Actually, Sion might be. You know, Sion into Misfortune is a pretty insane combo. I'm not sure how familiar Momo is with Sion, but like this guy has been playing for a while, so I guess the Sion would be fine. I would pick Sion Victor. I mean, DFM doesn't have a coach technically, but their coach is playing jungle now, so I wonder if Toby is actually telling them what to pick now. I'm gonna go for a calling. Little aggressive pick here. I would like the Victor more, if I'm being honest, but they might be here to just, you know, go for those playmakers. Maybe Ray is like, give me the calling. Oh! Tryndamere? I mean, could be mid Tryndamere, could be top Tryndamere. Momo is feeling it. Momo is... Okay, might be top Tryndamere. Momo is really feeling it. Vladimir? Okay, Momo is liking this so much. Wow. We need a constant Momo cam for these games. I mean, the Leona is like the default choice here, I guess. Leona is not the best though. Leona is actually so bad against Tryndamere and Vladimir. It's like the default option with Ezreal, I guess, but this is not good against this comp. The Maokai would make more sense, I think. Yeah. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I still like DFM's comp a lot more, if I'm being honest. I like it a lot. I mean, Tryndamere can also like slow people. So, in that sense, could be tied with the Misfortune quite well. Oh! Wait a second. Well, we have like 10 more seconds to trade. But doesn't seem like they're gonna be trading. This is gonna be a top Vladimir and mid Tryndamere? Okay, Ray is here to play. DFM, I'm sorry. I'm sorry when I said that the team was checked out and I couldn't find player. I wasn't familiar with your game. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I just was not familiar with your game, DFM. They were gonna go for an incredible composition. Top lane of Vladimir. Tryndamere mid lane. Okay, there they are. Alright, they're not screwing around, huh?
どうやって活躍するんだろうなっていうのがやっぱり気になってるポイントですね。
対してベロシティとしては
They are not just here.
うまく綺麗に組んできたわけですから。
まあそうですね。
They're here to play.
こちらもフォーカスが難しくて、多分ミスフォーチュンは簡単に倒せるんですよ。
はいはい。
その後どうするっていう課題が
They are here to play. And that is a crazy comp. That is an insane comp that they have here. So let's see. Let's start our last game for today. We're on time. It seems like I'm gonna be able to watch every single game today, co-stream all of them. I'm very happy that this is the case. I have to go. Catch a train soon. But not soon enough. I can watch this. Unless there is a big pause, I don't wanna jinx anything. Everyone, DFM Academy versus Velocity. Our last game for today. Happening right here, right now. Going for the level 1 already in DFM Academy. Are they gonna be found out here? I don't see any pings, but okay, now I see them. With the ward here. They're gonna be called out as swap hap. There you go. DFM immediately going for the swap. It's gonna be matched by Velocity. We're gonna be seeing that. It seems like Ezreal is hovering topside, so the swap is gonna be matched. Oh, this is the Frostfire skin. I love this skin so much. When I used to be an Ezreal, back on night, I was playing on a trackpad. I used to play on a trackpad. I was playing Ezreal and old Graves. The old one, I know. And I always played with the Frost skin. That was the best. 98! Okay, this is like 1% worse than what Reject has gotten. I'm not sure if I'm expecting the same domination as Reject has shown, but the champions are quite insane. That's what I'm saying. The champions here are quite insane as oh, Rare. Rare is just immediately going at it, Ari. Every single Ari is using the Faker skin. Which is kind of a curse. I can't even remember if any of the Faker skin already has won so far. If anything, this is more of a curse, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there goes in Rare. Gonna get charmed though. Have to be careful, he doesn't have ult. He's very far from the ultimate. This is really aggressive. I mean, I like to see that. No lies there, Ben. Have to be careful. This is gonna be a... I mean, Trinidad is gonna be healing up. So there is that, but... No ultimate just yet, so I have to be careful, really careful. So, Beehive already? I'm using a cookie, I think, from our side. How do the fight gonna be healing up a little? It's incredibly aggressive on the mid lane.
本当に強いんで、個人の気持ちとしては試さないでください。
This is a... Wow, Ari gonna be TPing back in. Trinidad doesn't have TP, obviously gonna go for the ghost instead. It's gonna be losing a wave, I think, a little. Not necessarily a whole wave, but just a few minions. I mean, up ahead in minions, so that's not gonna be an issue for him. Yeah, top lane pushing in for DFM. DFM is winning on almost all the sides. Like jungle, they're doing better. Mid lane doing better. Also bot lane, top lane. DFM is just winning all the lanes. It seems to me. We might be seeing a fast game similar to the Reject one. Not gonna lie. If they can finish out the games just like Reject has done, we might be seeing another quick game. But that's very far away. I'm not making assumptions. This is the first time we're seeing this DFM. Even if a lot of these members we have seen before in PCL. This is the first time that we're seeing them. Together with Toby, their coach, and Re, the new mid laner. Moa is incredibly ahead in this matchup and still has the blood pool. So I mean, I'm not sure this is enough for a solo bolo, but gonna be hard winning this lane so far. Sante is forced to recall. No, it's gonna be sticking around, healing up a little. But those cookies are just gonna be used up quite fast for velocity. Already one plate taken by Momo. Momo is taking so much in this lane. Always healing up. I mean, that's what the Vladimir does. Okay, Red is quite close-ish to level 6. I don't think he's gonna get it with this wave, but the next 100%. Oh no, sorry, he got it already. Wait, this is just a go button for him, right? Isn't it just a go button? No? Gotta be baiting at least Skinny to just jump in. I'm gonna be baiting them in. Erna sees where everyone is. Grubs are gonna be spawning soon. I mean, Toby is here. I think that's like a pretty easy target for DFM to take. They're already much stronger. They're already so much stronger than Velocity. No item advantages just yet. But from what they showed, also they're team fighting with level 6 Tryndamere. If there's a team fight happening here, DFM is probably winning that. They're gonna be taking it slower. There's no resistance either from Velocity. Toby is gonna be pretty chill while taking these grabs. Meanwhile, oh, Kurauto gonna go for the stun. There is coming in Skinny though. Toby is here with his 3 grabs already taken. They wanna re-engage, but doesn't seem to be the case. DFM is happy with just taking all the neutral objectives they can. Not gonna engage in any fights for now. Oh, Red is really holding up on that ultimate. I feel like if he just goes in for one of these situations, he can just get the kill. Already incredibly strong, waiting for the first item probably. Is he gonna get it now? It's gonna get it now. The swap is still keep happening. Top laners are still on the bot side. Okay, going for items. No completion just yet, but way more damage now for Tryndamere. Now there's a swap happening. Sante TPing topside. And now the lanes are gonna be going back to their normal state. Except for DFM is still gonna keep the swap going. I mean, we'll see how that goes. Momo is quite strong, I'd say, already. 1 amplifying tone, 1 boots. I'm not sure if strong enough to withstand the 1v3, but I mean, this is Vladimir, so the blood pool is great help to do that. So we'll see how the swap goes for Velocity. The members are gathering on the bot side. They're probably gonna take the dragon now. While this is all happening, obviously now, it's time for Dance to get some real leads on the top side. Though against Cassandra it's gonna be harder. Cassandra is very tanky. Now what can they get in return? The DFM seems to be going for the steal. Stealing away the chickens. Might be also stealing away the Redders. Skilled out coming in. Late for his camp is now immediately gonna go on a sticky nice engage from DFM. Flash out from Skinny. I don't think they're gonna be able to go for more Fuki, which is probably gonna be pronouncing it a few times, saying some other word in the speed of a team fight. But Fuki, if I'm pronouncing it in Japanese, say Fuki, not having ultimate just yet, meaning that that's not gonna be as impactful for Velocity. They're not really able to threaten DFM. Meanwhile, they're setting up the support topside, still no level 6. Not for Kurauto. Cannot go for this dive, I think, just yet. I don't know if they would want to go for this dive. This definitely looks like a bad dive to go for. This 3v2 is not as strong to just being diveable. Skinny, meanwhile, This might be one of them. We gotta go for Tetsu. Can Tetsu go down before Skinner arrives? Tetsu goes down first, but goes to Momo. And might be going for Skinny as well. Momo is incredibly strong. Gonna be facing Skinny out. DFM emote popped as well. Momo laughing. Look at this guy. Can we just have a permanent Momo camera on the screen, please? I want a permanent Momo camera. This guy always smiling. I feel happy watching this team. Constantly smiling. And I would smile too after this Vladimir play. Look at them. I don't even think he really saw the Vi coming in. No, didn't know about the Vi. Vi only was found out now. It's already too late. Even Skinny was forced out. Vladimir is so incredibly strong. If anything, he's technically very own teammate, Arya, in the main team, has shown to the rest of the LCP how strong the Vladimir can be as now. And there's gonna be Beehive with engagement. It's not gonna be working out now, but there's a re-engage from Skinny. It's gonna be Dan who is first one to fall. Can he fight other members? Oh, if they only get one, that's actually might be good for DFM. Wait a second, there comes Momo. Momo with the one! So incredibly strong. The fight looked like might be winning for Velocity, but Momo is arriving and now it's a whole different story. As Red still not have to pop the ultimate. There's ultimate being popped, but it doesn't matter. Shutdown. Kia's almost getting the ace as well. And DFM incredibly ahead now. Momo, where's the smile? You guys are winning. Oh, I'm gonna hide it. No. This is quite the fight. Let's just break it down. First of all, teleport coming in from Beehive. Beehive going in quite deep. I thought Beehive would go down here, but he was able to get out with the Aria ultimate. And at this point, I was like, okay, so Velocity is winning unless Momo coming in. And Momo, incredibly strong, ultimate being popped. This was the one that changed the fight as Rare also coming in, popping the ultimate at some point in this. I don't know when. He didn't have to pop the ultimate, but it was just like for safetyness. But that's fine. That's still absolutely fine. Only Kurauto on the route is gonna go down. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Incredibly ahead. 3,000 gold lead in 12 minutes. I think DFM is on the way to close this game out. And the 98% something prediction that the fans have gave DFM, which was, I mean, obviously it was mostly because their name is DFM, but that lead is definitely gonna be showing up here. I told you. I was asking you, like, hypothetically, like, Reject has got a 99% from fan prediction last time around. The DFM Academy got 98%, so are we gonna see a similar domination? And I think like yes. About yes. 1 items coming out from DFM Academy across the board. They're gonna be up ahead compared to their opposition. In this next team fight, whenever it's happening, wherever and whenever it's happening, it seems to be heavily DFM favored as 5 grubs. No dragons, but that's fine. Gonna be getting the first turret as well, it seems to be very soon, completing their feats. I don't know which turret it's gonna be. That's Momo. Now, Momo is strong. Night Drive done. 302. Is it 1v2 strong? I don't think the answer is gonna be a yes, but we'll see. Blood Pool flash out. Oh my goodness, the damage from Momo. Oh my god, flashing out, but that's crazy. We're gonna get the first turret though. First turret with the bad DFM, and with this, tier 3 is already converted. You can see Vladimir with the tier 3, Kurato's Rel with the tier 3. You can see the feats being completed. And then it just salt to the wound of Velocity, because DFM was already ahead in every possible way, and now just a little extra as well. A little extra in the tier 3 boots. Oh, wait, did they? Wait, I'm not sure if they saw Kurahuto. Okay, I don't think they saw Kurahuto. Skinny just jumped out. I think he just missed Kurahuto. It's gonna be found out now though.
あとはまあできればキャッチ、はい、この2つになってきます。となるとやはりそのスキニーと B ハイブに機動力がありますから、この2人がいる側でキャッチを行いたいです。
Nonetheless,
そうですね。ただキャッチしたとしてもその倒せるだけの
DFM looking for the next target.
ああ、なるほど。
はい。だからファーブ
Objective bounties are gonna be happening soon. There is like more than 3,000 gold leads, so I guess it makes sense.
結構プレイヤースキルに依存しますが、はい。その2つを狙っていくしかないという状況になってます。
Objective bounties are gonna be popping for velocity, but all and everything point towards DFM victory quite soon, actually. I don't think this match is gonna go to 30 minutes, if I'm being honest. I hope there's... I mean, I guess I already got the Atakan PKM, because there's a PKM happening, and in the PKM I chose 3-4 Atakan. And if you already got 3, so I'm already winning that. I just need DFM to win and then I have a perfect PKM today.
これは何を意味しているかというと、デトネーションフォーカスミーが相手のジャングルクリープを奪いに行ってないんです。はい。だから食らいつけてます。これを奪いに行き始めるともっと差が生まれますね。
Herald is now up. Atakan not up just yet. But the fight might be breaking out for the Herald. Then fishing for enemies. 3v3, but this is something that DFM is 100% winning. Toby the engage. Everyone is gonna be engaging. Rare also coming up. Ultimates available across the board. DFM has incredible amount of sustain. Not gonna be fighting a kill for now, but Rare has to get out. Haven't used the ultimate just yet. So that at least it's still gonna be available for them. Kurahuto though! Kurahuto is immediately gonna jump down. Even if he goes down, that's just a support. Other members are still strong. This is not a one fight for velocity just yet. However, it looks like DFM is not... Would they wanna go for that? I'm not sure if they wanna fight it. At least they're gonna get one turret, maybe even a second one. They would rather go for 2 turrets in exchange for the Herald, which is like objectively worth. Unless they get him some kills here as well. Wait, what's the matter? Toby is now all alone, but there comes Rare. Okay, Momo is arriving now. This fight is gonna be very different at this point. Very different with Momo here as Rare ultimate being popped. Aaron is still alive and there's 2 kills for DFM. They're not stopping, they're gonna get Herald as well. Oh, Misfortune ultimate, they just got a little bit of K-roll there. As Lambda's gonna go down, as well as Skinny. Everyone is cleared up. Only Beehive is left alive, but not much that Ori can do, especially with that ultimate here. They got the Herald. They gotta get a turret. Maybe even another one. Or they could just pop the Herald here and get 2 turrets. They have 5 grabs as well. That is insane. That is incredible. DFM incredibly ahead in this fight.
そうですね、何かこう、ブジェクト取らなきゃいけないけど、取られてもいけないということで、少しバラバラになったところを、なんでしょう、チャンピオンのパワーという観点で、なんか、壊していって。They were going hard on Toby. I mean, I thought Toby was out of position, but I'm gonna be honest. When Rare and Momo is around, I mean, those 2 champs, Rare can just pop the ult and Momo can just go into the blood pool, and that buys so much time, like so incredibly much time here. Okay, that was a bit of a K-roll from Dan. But it doesn't matter, they're just so strong. なんでしょう、なんかしっかり受け入れてミッドタワー取られてもしょうがないからリフトヘラルドを取るのか、何かこう捨てるものは捨てて取るものは取るという判断をした方が良かったと思います。その判断に迷った結果、戦いたいデトネーションオカスミーからすると、
I think guys, I think that this match was kind of over. A little bit over, some would say. What is the goal diff? It's a little less than 7,000, a little less than 7,000. I don't know what velocity can do here. That is, I feel like their option is just decreasing by every single second. I'm gonna be pushing one turret, maybe the second one. They're gonna give the dragons right to velocity. Velocity gonna get the dragon. They're like, fine, take the dragon. Who cares? Only the second one. does not matter that much. DFM meanwhile gonna grab all the turrets they can. There's like 3 turrets taken in a row. Incredible gold influx. They're nearing 10,000 gold lead with this. Incredible. And even Momo pushing the bot side. That is an insane. Like I don't know how to, cause like this is incredible. This is just like 10,000 now, right? There's just like 10,000. Basically 10,000. Also voracious, like I'm not sure I'm surprised. Voracious at the con spawning. That's incredible. DFM, I just was not familiar with your game. I am sorry. Momo building, Momo having the Magi's as well. 4 stacks on the Magi's. He's here to play, guys. He's here to play. Momo is here to play. It seems to be the case.
いやこの右上の部分ブラストコンの近くにもワードありますからね、ここに風紀がいるということは分かっています。当然強気に入っていって、おっとアタケルの叫びスローが入った。
There is Beehive kind of found out had to waste the ultimate. That is, I mean, I already didn't think there is much chance for velocity in any team fight that's upcoming, but Beehive not having the ultimate, not having the flash. I mean, the flash is probably gonna come up for the next team fight, but free Atakan. So all the 4 Atakans are gonna be taken in today's game. Today, I guess. Today all the Atakans are gonna be taken. Unless, oh, that would be funny. No, they were waiting. They were expecting it. They stopped. They were expecting the Ezreal. Wow, I forgot there is an Ezreal in the game. So props to DFM for that. As might be the last team fight in this game. Massive ultimate from the Maokai. Actually, not too bad as well. But no one dies here. Even Toby is left still alive. And this is an Atakan. There's an Atakan. Even if Toby goes down, there's an Atakan. It's the ultimate pop for Red. It doesn't matter because there is a double. There is one for Momo. And there's an ace for DFM. Even if Toby went down, that was not a real kill, that was an Atakan. And I think, I mean, that timers are not the longest. I guess that they can just go for the end because they still have Atakan. So, I guess they're gonna try to go for the end nonetheless. They're gonna go for that. I mean, they have Atakan, so they cannot lose anything here. Even if they get cleared off here, that's all fine. The massive ultimate, that's not gonna hit that many people, not the massive. Now in the second thought. But it doesn't matter. Momo, oh Momo. Triple for Momo! Oh my god, triple for Momo! What? No. I got too hyped, I'm sorry. I got too hyped. No. They're not gonna give Momo the Penta. But nonetheless, DFM Academy, in a massive commanding victory, fastest game in the Swiss stage so far. 22 minutes, fastest game, faster than Reject. Gonna be beating Velocity. GG's. Momo, now everyone is smiling. It's not just Momo, all of them are smiling. Momo is incredibly happy, but now all of them are gonna be following in this mood. I really hope we're gonna have an interview with Momo. And my MVP is gonna be Momo. It's gonna be, it has to be Momo. That Vladimir, not gonna lie, was a little bit too OP. That Vladimir was a little too OP. That was crazy. All of these moments are crazy. Yeah. Is it called Rara? I guess like Rara. Rara might be the proper pronunciation as the caster said now. Well, GG's. I was worried about this DFM roster. Props to Toby. Played much better than my expectations. Props to everyone, honestly. I think everyone played really well. Props to them. Props to all the players. That's all I'm saying. We only have the interview left now. All the interviews left. And after that, that's it for today, but we still have the interview. I really hope it's gonna be with Momo. That guy was constantly laughing. Yes! Momo interview! We have a Momo interview. Hello, Momo. Hello, everyone. Nice to meet you. Introduce yourself in your lane. I'm top laner, Momo, and I'm challenger. Please tell me, how's your life in the DFMA Academy? So I'm currently playing for them from last year. So yeah, I'm just liking it here. In the draft, we could see your camera. You were waving to us. You were just like constantly playing around. Was it like trying to go for like entertaining the others? Were you not nervous? No, I was nervous. I'm a nervous person. I was nervous. Despite this, what I was doing, I was nervous. You played the top Vladimir. It's not that popular in this meta, but you did play it, and then you went for swap as well. It's really hard to play the level 1 in this current meta. So what do you think of that? Did you talk with this team about that? So I talked about in my bot lane, like how do you wanna pick this? We wanted to pick it. So after talking like what do we pick the bot lane, we decided that it's fine for me in this meta. So it's gonna be fine. I'm gonna be fine in this lane. So you talked about how you're gonna play the Vladimir. So but your team also played me Tryndamere. So how would you rate Tryndamere? Oh, we just picked it. We just picked it. You know, why not? We just picked Tryndamere, why not? So we were playing it in scrims. And like, we just played this in scrims, so Rada went like, hey, can I pick Tryndamere? Just suddenly. And that's how they picked it. So you got a bot lane solo kill during the game. You solo killed the enemy ADC during the lane, and we were looking at your camera. You were smiling. So what were you thinking about that play? I couldn't hear it. Oh, did you know that Vi was there? Did you know that Vi was there? Yeah, I know they were coming for me. I know they were coming for me. But I thought I can kill him. Thank you. Finally, is there anything you want to say to your fans who watched it today? Yeah, as part of the DFM organization, DFM second team, we're aiming. Just please keep supporting us as we're aiming to win the rest of the matches as well. Please supporting us. Thank you. Like I was nervous. He's the type of person. He said he's a nervous type of person, and he was doing that to like relieve that relief. So everyone, thank you for watching the streams. This is for today. It was quite a crazy game with the mid Tryndamere, with the top lane Vladimir. I thought it's gonna be the other way around, but it wasn't, obviously. Rada was like, just pick me Tryndamere, you know what, why not? Just like, hey, just pick me Tryndamere, why not? Just pick it to me. So that's it for today. This is gonna be the results for today's matches. Are we gonna be seeing? We're gonna be seeing the Swiss draw. I'm gonna be waiting for that one as well. Are we gonna be seeing the Swiss draw today, or is it gonna be coming later? I mean, it's gonna be tomorrow, so it has to be coming like soonish. It has to come soon. I'm not sure when exactly. I'm checking Twitter to see if there is like any you know, indication what was in that sense.
いやそういった部分でそのアカデミーの経験が生きてるんだなっていうのはすごい僕も見てて嬉しかったですそうですねもともとアカデミーの実況ねはい、LJL アカデミーの方の実況をしていたので、はい、 その時に実況
We'll
してい
see,
た
we'll
選
see,
手が
we'll see,
今
we'll
LJL で戦
see.
っているというのを実況する非常に感慨深いものがありましたね。
We'll see what's happening with
は
them.
い、ということで、
これからたくさん見れますから。
そうですね、まだまだ
Let's see if there's a
続きますか
draw
らね
here happening.
はい、ということで、本日は以上4試合をお届けしてまいりました。さあ、続いてですね、明日の Day3 の試合スケジュールとなるんですが、
Oh,
はい。
it's gonna be happening live.
1勝0敗のグループの試合が行われる試合と、あさってには
So it's gonna be happening live, the
い
draw.
っぱいの
We're gonna be watching that as well.
いっぱいのチーム同士の
So tomorrow we're gonna have the 1-0 groups, like the winner groups. And the day after we're gonna have the 0-1, the groups, the teams who lost today. I'm gonna see the Swiss matchups now. Let's draw them. What matchups do I wanna see? That is the big question here. What matchups do I want to see? I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know what matchups would I wanna see.
あ、はいはい。私が引くっていう。
I wanna see Reject with like a really strong team. Reject Burning Core I think would be like the strongest. The Reject might be, you know, I feel like Burning Core look like the second best team in general. DFM looks really strong as that, though they had like a easier opposition, I'd say.
ちゃんと裏も見えないようになってます。全く見えないです。
So
これ責任重大だな。
いや、そうですよ。
1-0の方ですね。だからアッパーってことですよね。
あ、そうです。まずはアッパー側
they're gonna be shuffling it now, just randomly choosing.
戦うというマッチアップを会津さんに決めていただこうという時間です。
だからワンチャン多い合図っていう可能性があるという。
まあなので、まあ面白いマッチアップであったりとか
Shuffling it a little.
があったら、
言うね言うね。
会津さんまでお願い
So
します
these are gonna be the 1-0 teams. All the teams that has won yesterday and today.
1試合目の1チーム目を決めていただき
I would love to see Reject versus Burning Core, I'd say. I mean, Reject versus DFM would be fine as that, though I think... I don't know how much this strength of DFM coming down to... Oh, there is Reject already! Already gonna go for Reject.
一番最初に行きま
リジ
した。
ェクトです。
Already, okay, who's gonna be their opponents? I would love to see... I think the best option here is Burning Core
ほら持ってるとか持ってないのか。
for like the viewer experience.
ちなみにこの次はリジェクトと対戦
But
する
DFM was
チームが
incredibly
こ
strong
の次です
today.
よ。
So...
言うね
I mean, if DFM wanna show what they're capable of, then oh my god, they're so loud.
ということで2チーム目
So DFM wanna show what they're capable of.
対戦する
They might wanna
チーム
just go for it
お願いい
now.
たします。
Is it gonna be Burning Core? I think the best option here. Young Gaming. Oh my! The winner of Group B.
ということで
The winner of Group A versus the winner of Group B from Open Qualifier.
いうことになりました。
Oh my god, poor Young Gaming. That's
あ
rough.
りがとうございます。
That's a very rough matchup for them.
リジェクト対ヤンヤン
That is a really rough matchup. Is all I'm gonna be saying.
じゃあ続いていきましょう。
はい2戦目お願いいたします。
Let's do the next one.
はい
What do we want now? Burning Core versus DFM, I think, is what we should see now. V3, we haven't seen them playing.
V3 スポーツです。
We haven't seen V3 playing.
いやーここで V3 スポーツ来ましたか。
Yeah, they should have played against Hands today, but Hands have forfeit their match. So we haven't seen what's up with V3.
確かに確かに。
I mean, who's their opponent? They look strong on paper. I would love like a V3 versus DFM. Since both teams are ones who have been in Academy for quite a long time. They played in PCL as well. So it's like a lot of interesting matches. We can win though. Okay, that's... I don't know who's winning that. That's a really weird matchup. I don't know who's winning that. We can win was like a little shaky today. But they have won VC... Like they have won LCJ. They have won LCJ. They have won... They have won now against VARREL once again. I don't know who to give it that match. DFM?
Detonation FocusMe Academy です。
I would want DFM versus Burning Core Toyama. Because, as I said before, all those members have played in some form in Academy, PCL, Scouting Rounds, Stage 1. Like, all of those players, familiar, all the players have experience with that. I would love to see the Burning Core here. We have perfect matchups, guys. We have near perfect matchups here. We have near perfect matchups for tomorrow. That is crazy. That is a crazy matchup. Okay, who are the last two? Clocks versus who was the last one who won? Clocks versus Bravely, yeah. Wait. Clocks has lost. Never mind. I was okay. They played against Clocks. I was like they lost. Yeah, Spirit Quartz Gaming. Yeah. Both of them had like actually, I think a comeback-ish victory, right? Like both of them had quite scrappy comeback games on this stage. So we have like insane matchups in 1-0. Okay, we have the winners of Group A, Group B from the opening qualifier. Then we have Weekend Win against an unknown V3. We have DFMA Academy versus Burning Core Academy, both of them. We only see one game from them. Both of them look pretty good, I'd say. And then we have Bravely versus Spirit Quartz Gaming. The teams who I say were a little shaky in their games, they came back. Both of those games were not going well for them in the early game, but they came back. Spirit Quartz Gaming actually, I mean, they had a better late game comp, so they lost early. They were like, let's just keep playing because we can win in the end, and that's exactly what happened. Bravely, we have watched them today as, against Clocks. They played already Clocks versus Bravely in the open qualifier. That time Clocks have won, but this time around Bravely didn't through their leads. So because of that, Bravely was able to close it up, and now next opponent, Spirit Quartz Gaming. I think we have somewhat equally matched matches. Like it's somewhat. The power levels are quite equal here. Maybe except for Reject. Reject is probably gonna beat Young Gaming, I'd say. That is like the matchup that I'm like, I think that's still like a little easy to predict. But like, besides that, like I think all the other three matchups are really equal. We don't know V3. That is like the wild card here. We don't know V3. Now as for on Sunday, day after tomorrow, we're gonna have the all 1 games. Who do I want to see here? I want to be honest, I kind of want to see Hands versus Velocity because both of them ended lost in their group. It seemed like they can't really find any, they couldn't really find their footing. None of them couldn't really find their identity in the team. I would love to see Hands versus Velocity, just so at least like one of them, you know, can find a way to win, can like kind of get in that mood. I would love to see Hands versus Velocity, you know, just so we have some equal-ish matches and no one-sided blowouts. Just take it out. VARREL Youth! VARREL Youth? They had a fine game against Weekend Win. I still think VARREL Youth is a strong team. They were unlucky to win pool 2 with just average win time. And even against Weekend Win. I mean, Weekend Win just beat them so many times now. So many times they lost to them. Who are they gonna be facing? Clocks! Oh, Clocks known to win from insane leads. Like deficits, I keep telling you. Clocks basically won games when they were behind 12k, 6k. They won so many games from behind. And VARREL won meanwhile. VARREL on the other hand, for like the entirety of the first day, of open, oh my god, entirety of the first day of open qualifiers, VARREL was just constantly like throwing their leads. So we have two teams who are known to throw, known to come back. I think that match is gonna be an interesting one. Nightcap played fine-ish. It felt like they just they were playing they didn't have the late game. Spirit Quartz game was against them. Nightcap didn't play bad. They didn't have late game comp really, and late game they folded. Couldn't close out the game earlier on. Their opponent's Velocity. Now, it means that we're not gonna have Hands versus Velocity. It means that Nightcap is gonna be the one against them. I think Nightcap is gonna be beating Velocity. I think that's an easy to predict match. Nightcap is probably gonna be winning that. They had a fine string against the Street Quads Gaming. They just couldn't close out the game. They had some stress plays as well. There is Black Dog. Black Dog also had like a weird schedule. Open qualifier didn't really go for them. They won some games, and just yesterday they played against Reject. Reject gave they have like two one tricks kinda. Their top laner is Yorick main, the mid laner is a Lux main. Reject was like, we're gonna give both of those champions to them. And they still couldn't win with them, so I'm not sure who's gonna be their opponents. If it's Hands, then they might be having a chance, but I'm not sure. If it's Hands, that's the best option, I think. If you are them, no, VK, Velbeli Kaizakudan, Velbel Kaizakudan. Oh wait, they had the match before, so they were in the same group. During open qualifier. I don't know who won that match, but I remember it was also, as far as I remember, that match was also like throwing at the Baron or coming back or something like that. That was not a clean game, from what I remember as Karaha Children. They were in the first game that we watched yesterday. I honestly kind of forgot about them. They were such a long time ago. But now we know that they're gonna be against Hands. And from everything we've seen, I think that match is also somewhat easier to predict. That is likely gonna go in the hands of Karahara Children, not to Hands. I don't think the winner is gonna go to Hands' hands. But these are the matches now. These are the matches. As a reminder, first of all, we're going to be watching the 1-0 groups. So we're going to be starting off with Reject tomorrow. That's going to be our first match. And on Sunday, we're going to be watching the 0-1 group. So that's gonna be the order. First, just from top to bottom. I'm not sure if the order of the matches are gonna be the same as they're shown here. I'm not sure if the order is gonna be the same as is seen here or not, but nonetheless, I think that they would give the same order. Why not? Nonetheless, it's still, I think like a lot, especially the 1-0 group. The 1-0 group, I think like maybe besides the Reject match, every single one of them is gonna be close. So I think it's, yeah, that's it. That's it for the stream. That's it for their stream, and that's it for my co-stream as well. Everyone, all of you guys who stick here, thank you very much on Twitch, thank you very much on YouTube. Now we have the draw. We're gonna be having an insanely interesting day tomorrow. As tomorrow we're gonna be watching Reject once again. We're gonna be watching Burning Core, DFM. We're gonna see if DFM today's victory, which was incredible. We'll see if that carries over to our next matches as well. We'll see. I think it's gonna be really interesting to see how these teams fare against each other in the 1-0 group. But even in 0-1s, there were close games there too, so all of them have a chance for redemption. So everyone, thank you for watching. Don't forget, tomorrow, LJL continues. We are not gonna have LCP because we're still on the New Year break. We're still in the New Year break, so there's not gonna be LJL, there's not gonna be LCP tomorrow. But we're gonna have LJL going tomorrow and the day after as well. Same time. But if you wanna know when, you can check on YouTube because it's the next streams are already scheduled. Or you can just check Twitter or Blue Sky, where we're gonna be posting when we go live tomorrow. So thank you everyone who is here, thank you everyone who watched the stream. Great day once again behind us. And see you tomorrow. Bye bye everyone, bye bye. Bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye. また LJL2025